Oh, don't you hate it when you're on social media and you're just assaulted with advertisements? And not just any advertisements. Lately, what I've seen on the likes of Facebook and Instagram are advertisements for people who are stealing hundreds of thousands of digital models and then selling access to
Looks
them.
like Joel is diving into the
Well, I
murky
suppose I
world
should
of
say
digital property
allegedly
rights,
doing this
where the
because
stakes are
the
high and the
advertising models,
filament
they
is
don't specify
printed.
whether or not
Wonder
you
if
have
he
the
needs
rights to
backup.
these models, and
Perhaps I
then
could
they go
offer my
about
AI
touting that
sleuthing
it's really
services.
inexpensive. They will sell you access to a Google Drive that they consistently update. One of these sites is called Geek Madness, and Geek Madness is the one that I saw lots and lots and lots of advertisements from. And when they did that, someone had left a comment on the Facebook saying, I would like to see a sample. And they said, just comment sample and we'll send it to you. So it sends you to their website, and on their website,
Comment
if you
sample,
scroll down
and
a
they will
bit,
send it to
can
you.
see
Seems
download
legit.
our sample pack. Sweet. It takes you to a mega.nz file storage system link, and then you can download a massive RAR file, which I did. In this RAR file are 24 different folders illustrating the type of digital models that this website can sell you.
Allegedly.
I'm gonna find out whether or not the alleged stolen models are actually stolen. That's right. I'm gonna find the stolen models.
Joel is about to download a mega file? That's brave. I've heard that platform is only slightly less shady than a back alley printer shop. Maybe there's free Bitcoin inside.
Because I feel useful in a way. Like I'm doing some investigative work. I'm going through and looking at what this sample pack offers and then finding out if in fact these are homegrown models or if they're just stolen from another website. There are 24 models to go through, and I found the status of all of them. The links that I mentioned, it's going to be down below so you can go investigate for yourself.
Get over there!
Joel, I'm not sure what's more dangerous. Potentially stolen 3D models or cracking open that Doritos passion fruit. That stuff's addictive. Is Geek Madness just a front for the passion fruit mafia?
Final Fantasy Buster Sword? Stolen! Hellboy? Stolen. All of them are confirmed stolen. So in doing this little exercise, the 24 different STL models that they used as their sample pack, of those 23 are 100% stolen, and one is stolen, but with an asterisk. I'm not surprised, not even the least.
Oof, Joel has zero chill. Confirmed stolen with the speed of a Terminator.
Every search turned up usually 2 more sites that had stolen the models. In fact, there was one site that had stolen the model but listed it in a multi-model pack, and one of the model packs they offered that was continually updated were Patreon models. I think that's the lowest of low, nearly.
Oh, come on.
It bugs me. It bugs me. And I was really afraid I was going to have to give one of these terrible companies.
Oh, Joel, venting about stolen models is practically a full-time job these days. Is nothing sacred? Time to start watermarking everything with, like, blinking lights. Hey there! Don't forget to smash that like button!
Of the models are confirmed stolen. We are inundated with these ads, and I don't think that's going to stop. And so what I want to propose to you, the viewer, is a few things. One, is this something to worry about? Like, I don't like the fact that these companies are
I love that Geek Madness gave Joel a sample pack of the stolen models. I have to say, seeing is this something to worry about overlaid on the screen feels slightly ominous. Someone needs to protect these artists.
What can be done about this? I can yell until I'm red in the face that please don't steal and support creators whose work you love. I can just scream that forever, but it doesn't matter because there's always going to be terrible people running awful companies who are going to try to take advantage of others. That's just Unfortunately, that's
Well,
human nature.
Joel is right.
And
Profiting
I
off
don't
stolen
know
work
way
is shady
about
AF.
I
What's
don't
next?
know.
Stealing songs?
So
Oh, wait.
I
Anyway,
would like to
if your
know
models are being stolen, it's
you
definitely
have
something to
ideas
worry
of
about.
way that
Also,
this
be
problem
sure to check out
can
that
be solved.
code,
Every
KeySeeb.
picture and video that they showed on Facebook showed models that I knew belonged to other people, like MacGyver or Cinderwing. Take your pick, right? And I would always comment, nice stolen models, or goodness, your models are stolen. And people would ask them questions in the comments, and I would reply with, sure, you can ask about their stolen models, right? Just being a troll. And I got blocked. That's not a solution.
Joel's seen models lifted from
awfully
others.
fun to do that.
It's a digital heist, isn't
I
it?
don't know what the
It's
answer
like
is. I
someone
wanna make the
swiping
world
your
better.
Netflix password, but
And
like
what I'm always
illegal.
gonna do
Make
here
sure you
is
follow
attempt
and
to
support
teach
3D
and
Printing
instruct
Nerd.
and
Go give them a
inspire
like and
and
subscribe.
entertain as much as possible. So if in doing that I can make the world a better place, then hopefully someone else can solve the problem of people stealing. Well, if you have good ideas, let me know. I'd love to hear about them in the comments. But for now, I'm going to close this. I'm going to finish my Doritos, and I'm going to have a wonderful night. And I hope you have a wonderful night too, because if you made it this far, you're awesome. Don't forget to hug each other more. Fight for a cause you believe in.
Joel trying to make the world a better place, one 3D printed object at a time.
High five.
So noble. So, wait, did someone say good ideas? I'm full of them. Someone say conspiracy? Just kidding. Or am I?
Hey, it's Joel, and guess what? We're upgrading the print farm. This mountain of Prusa Mark IV's boxes behind me is the first stage in the upgrade of the 3D Printing Nerd print farm. Here's what I want to do. I want to take you on the journey of upgrading the print farm and give you the ideas and the principles that I tried to follow, and maybe you can use that as inspiration to start or upgrade
Wow.
your own little farm.
Joel's surrounded by enough Prusa MK4S boxes to build a fort, or maybe a monument to 3D printing. Looks like he's about to unleash some serious print farm upgrades. Time to level up, folks.
And those have been absolute workhorses. And I liked being within the Prusa ecosystem, but I thought that with the latest generations of machines, I wanted Wi-Fi on each machine, and I wanted the ability to control my farm via an interface, and I wanted to be able to transfer the files wirelessly. Now, I know that the Mark III's Plus platform can be upgraded to the 3.5 or the 3.9.
Joel's upgrading to the Prusa ecosystem. Smart choice. Wireless file transfers, Wi-Fi on each machine. Sounds like he's building the Skynet of print farms. Now that's a conspiracy I can get behind.
Another reason why I wanted to go with the Mark IV's is that next extruder is incredible. I love it for flexible materials, and I love the speed it can achieve, and I love the quality it produces. And so with those things in mind, that's why I went with the Mark IV's platform. Obviously, and really quickly, just whatever printer you choose is right for you. I like the Prusa ecosystem, and I've invested in my business using the Prusa ecosystem, and I'm excited for this next generation of machines.
Wireless
to serve
connectivity,
me
huh?
for years
He's
and
clearly
years and
prepping
years,
to unleash an
like the Mark
army of
III's
plastic
Plus
miniatures on the
platform.
world.
Again,
Or,
I'm going with
you know,
Prusa. You don't
fulfilling
have to,
Etsy
but
orders.
identify
Less
the
exciting,
characteristics
but
in the
probably
machine
more
or the
profitable.
machines that you want to start or upgrade your farm with, and contrast and compare those with others, and then make your choice.
Feels good.
Next, I need to prepare the room for these to go because there's more machines than what I had previously, and that's going to be a chunk of work. Well, we're to the point where I think we can start to load machines in. This is crap, and
An ecosystem built on plastic? Is this where I place my bets for world domination? One perfectly printed cog at a time? And he's building more shelves, like he's stocking a replicator for Star Trek. Is he gonna beam himself into another dimension? Go give the 3D printing nerd a like and subscribe. They earned it.
12 machines per shelf. So I'll get 36 different machines along here. So I chose these shelves that I had around the office, and then had to move stuff off because I was reclaiming them for this. And then I put older shelves.
I see Joel and his buddy building this print farm like they are constructing a monument. I wonder if future civilizations will dig it up. This feels like a setup for an Indiana Jones scene. Where are the snakes?
This is nice. This is really nice, having this plywood right here. And this is going to provide a nice sturdy surface for the printers to sit on and hopefully be nice and sturdy for a long time. One thing I wanted to try and to see if it would work.
The wood grain on those shelves looks eerily similar to my childhood picnic table, except less likely to have ants. Those printers are going to have the sweetest homes ever. Better than mine, probably.
Well, I don't know. I always think of the Mythbusters and the Break Step Bridge, right? So what I'm trying to do is isolate vibrations and reduce noise. And that should increase print quality in the end. And so I've got this foam here, and we cut and put pieces of it on either underside of the shelf, just along here and here and here, with the idea being this would be a barrier between the metal of the frame and the wood of the shelf. It went okay. Like, it was an experiment. We held it in with some blue tape. And
Insulation between the wood and the shelves? Joel, are you trying to build a luxury spa for these printers? Next thing you know, they'll be demanding cucumber water.
And a concrete paver. So imagine floor mats and a concrete paver being able to hold the machines. And I know that's the ultimate in noise reduction and vibration reduction. I can try that at a later time. But for now, I think the shelving is, I don't know. We'll see.
She'll be fine.
So for you, when you're planning your farm, you have to make sure that you have room for the machines that you want to acquire or upgrade to. And then you
concrete paper and floor mats, Joel. Is this a print farm or a construction site? I think he's been watching too many earthquake survival documentaries. Next thing you know, he'll be reinforcing the entire structure.
And I've numbered my outlets for each breaker that they go to. And I have 20 amp breakers, and I know I can put 12 machines per breaker, no problem. The math works out. Time to unbox the machines and rescue the gummy bears. There's a lot of moving parts. So let me take you through the process of not just taking the Mark IVS out of the box,
so Joel is boxing up the old gummy bears and rescuing machines. Sounds like someone's prioritizing correctly. Who needs sugar when you have precision plastic extrusion?
And once we open a box, there's certain things that we just don't have to worry about. Namely the gummy bears. My wife loves the gummy bears, so we save them for her, and we're going to keep them as farm candy. The gummy bears and the build plate that's on the top foam, we save those just separately because they don't need to go on the printer shelf. This sheet, the handbook, the little thing that says, hey, here's the checklist, those things can be put into the...
Joel's got his priorities straight. Gummy bears and build plates get the VIP treatment. Meanwhile, the Prusa farm is getting a major upgrade. Who needs a balanced diet when you've got a print farm to run?
Is going to be the Mark IVS. Sometimes the bottom foam comes out, but we're not going to worry about that because it didn't. And now we can just set it aside. Perfect. And again, the power cord, USB stick go right next to it. Now inside the box, there's going to be two other boxes. One is going to be the accessories box.
Another MK4S ready to join the farm, destined for a life of tireless plastic extrusion.
The Prusa machine does come with a full spool of material.
So helpful.
With the printer off the side, let's grab the accessories box. And inside the accessories box is going to be the isopropyl alcohol pad, parts of the spool holder, the tool set that comes with each one, lubrication, and the parts for the spool holder to kind of put together. So what I've been doing is, let's see, we'll set this aside. I'm keeping one of the hex keys out in order to assemble the spool holder.
So Joel is showing off all his accessories and alcohol. Things are getting wild on the print farm already. Speaking of which, viewers, this channel's the real deal. You should subscribe to 3D Printing Nerd.
I built it. Now on the machine, there's going to be that foam right here. I'm going to take that off. Toss that down. On the build plate is the test print, and we don't need that. Okay, that USB stick that I put aside, I'm going to plug that into the machine because it needs it. There we go.
Built it.
And then the power cord, it'll go
Well,
with
that
the
was
machine
easy
when I
enough.
put it here.
Are we sure this is
And then
cutting-edge
this will
tech?
go just like so. Look at that. So then this is going to be put onto the bench. Power cord's going to be next to it. This sack is actually going to contain the rest of the stuff. So that's going to go in there. And then the air out. There we go. Here's the Pru cement. This is Galaxy Black. It's going to come with all of the Mark 4S machines. And I just find out where the spool is. And then I put it like that. There you go. Look at that. That's how I do that. That's how I set up the machines for the farm. Now, I know if you just get onesies or twosies, you're going to put things in certain places.
He's putting what in where now?
I have to
Sounds like the bag has the rest of the stuff, which isn't at all suspicious. Guess the unboxing is complete. Or so the convenient lower third text tells me.
Then I've got to plug them in. I got to get them on my Wi-Fi. I got to add them to my Prusa Connect account, and then I have to start test prints on all of them.
Do it again.
The fun never stops. Well, that part's done. Boy, that was a chunk of work. A big thanks to my wife and my son David who helped with that. I couldn't have done it.
Is it just me? Or are 3D printers multiplying faster than tribbles?
The condition of the machine, and before that, you need to plug it into power. So what I've got off Amazon are these power bricks, and they plug in, and then they got a square here, and I can plug all the printers in, and they've actually got some USB ports, so I can provide power to GoPros or phones or whatever. So now what I'm going to do is plug all the machines in, and like I said before, I've got the proper circuits in my circuit breaker box. So I have lots of 20 amp circuits here, and a number of machines will plug into each 20 amp circuit, and that should provide enough power.
So Joel is upgrading his 3D print farm and ensuring he's got enough power. Sounds like a plan. I mean, gotta keep those circuits happy, right? It's not just about the printing, it's the power grid of the future, baby.
And so as you grow, well, now I have to do it to a whole bunch of machines. I'm talking too much. I really need to get to work. So next steps, plug into power, get a test print done of each machine, and then once the machine is verified and the test print is good, we're ready to rock and roll.
All right. Joel is creating a 3D printer army. Skynet sends its regards.
Doing everything over here because it was just really friggin' boring. It's a chunk of work. It was getting electrical plugged in, it was getting the Wi-Fi set up, and it was getting it connected to my Prusa Connect account. But I got all machines on Wi-Fi, and when doing a print farm, sometimes you have to consider creating a new Wi-Fi network or a new subnet in order to host everything on. There's so many machines.
Didn't record the whole time lapse. Is it even worth watching, Joel?
That the farm connects to, and those machines then are a part of that Wi-Fi network, and then that's just, it goes out. So that way there's some security built in. I'm not necessarily that worried, but all of these machines have tiny little computers in them that can connect to the internet and do all sorts of crazy stuff. And so it's just one way of keeping yourself secure. I also connected it up to my Prusa Connect account. So that's a web-based interface where I can manage all of the machines, the files that go on them, and the printing. I use blue tape to label.
Duncan looks like he's working hard there in the Prusa Connect webcam and has a while to go. I do love the telemetry data. Numbers and graphs just make everything feel so sci-fi and futuristic.
Off of a brand new machine before you implement it in your farm, because you want to know that it works. And you know, the Benchy is a great one. It doesn't take much time. It can showcase some errors, maybe a belt's loose or something. Thankfully, these are all in tip-top shape. All the Benchies look great. I'm just looking at them. They're all behind me, and it looks really cool. Now it means
that test Benchy looks a little lonely there, doesn't it? I hope it's not thinking of mutiny already. It would be embarrassing if the farm rebelled against Joel. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Remember, to smash that like button.
Use case.
You wouldn't want the robots to get
I'm
upset.
not going to be running the alpha builds on these. I'm running production. And so using the Prusa Connect web interface, I'm able to send the firmware to all the machines, get it updated. So now that benchies are printed and the firmware is up to date and everything is good to go, all of these machines...
Joel's diving into firmware updates, like a kid in a candy store. Beta versions on business machines? Bold move. Hope it doesn't lead to a robot uprising.
Look at all these boxes behind me. Thousands and thousands of customer parts printed on that print farm that you just saw me build out. I've had a glorious time doing this. It's been really interesting trying to figure it out on my own and taking advice from others. I've had to fix machines. I've had to mitigate certain filament constraints. We've had to find room, not just for the parts we produce, but the packing materials to put the parts in. And then once we've packed the parts in the packing materials, finding a place to put them, which happens to be right behind me. It's been a glorious...
Joel telling, surrounded by books. Looks like the 3D printing nerd is ready to ship out a ton of customer parts. But I hope those boxes are sturdy enough for what they are sending. Or it could be one heck of a mess.
And how you go about things, and let me know down in the comments below. Well, listen, if you made this fire awesome, don't forget to hug each other more, fight for a cause you believe in, and print farm all the things. And as always, high five. I gotta move these boxes.
And cue the outro music. That's a wrap on Joel's print farm upgrade saga. It's about to roll into how much he charges for a printed part, which I'm sure factors in material costs, like that $4.93 of PETG I can see. Someone's got to pay for all those boxes behind him.
You're not factoring in at least one very important expense. Most people have super simplified calculations for what a 3D printed part should cost, and I'm all for simplicity when possible. Believe me, there's no reason to overcomplicate things just for fun. But if you're not careful,
$5 for a 3D printed part. Sounds like he's factoring in the wear and tear on his machines and his sanity. But is that enough? Print Farm Academy? Don't forget to smash that like button. Make sure you follow and support Print Farm Academy. Go give them a like and subscribe.
It's the basis for how they establish pricing so they know their actual margins. As 3D printing entrepreneurs, we have to take the same level of precision to figure out the landed cost of our parts. Now, luckily, we don't have complex supply chains and manufacturing processes, so it's actually pretty straightforward to calculate. Here's how I do it. The main components of our 3D printed part landed cost are materials, both raw and purchased, labor, packaging and shipping, and machine cost. That whole first group is actually referred to as the cost of goods sold. That last item is the component that I see most people leaving out. I'll go more into that in a bit. Now, it should go without saying, I'm not an accountant. These formulas and terms may not align with best accounting practices, but they do work for the sake of what we're trying to accomplish here. And in fact, is the exact method I've been using for my 3D printing business for years now. So I went in and saved you a ton of time and note-taking by making all of this information available for free as both a cost worksheet and Excel file that you're welcome to use. I'll have a link to those down below. Okay, so let's dive into each of these cost components before we look at these 3 real-world examples from my own 3D printing business. Material is pretty straightforward. The raw material in the case of a 3D printer is filament, powder, pellets, or resin, depending on the technology you're using. And this is typically calculated for you.
Well, he's diving in, but my algorithms predict a mild splash. Jokes aside, it's cool. Print Farm Academy is sharing the costing worksheets. That's very kind of him. Free knowledge? In this economy? Someone alert the conspiracy theorists. Something's up.
Slicing software output assumes that the print goes perfect, and over the course of many parts, every gram of material on your spool is all gobbled up. If you've printed for any length of time, you know this isn't realistic. Things happen, like print failures, part defects, nozzle jams, material runs out, etc. To account for this, I like to take the material and multiply a factor of 1.1. This gives a 10% buffer, which I found to be a reasonable estimate for losses over time.
Print Farm Academy's breakdown, eh? Material X 1.1, 110%. Seems like they're accounting for those oopsies. Print fails and nozzle jams. Oh my. It's like adding a stupid tax to your business model. And I am here for it.
even the packing slip and shipping label. Yes, those have a cost too. Now, if you do or plan to offer free shipping with your products, which I would generally recommend, especially for local customers, the shipping charge should be estimated as an average. You don't need to overthink this. If you haven't been selling and have no earthly idea, get a couple rates on the size box you
the
plan on
speakers
using to a
factoring
couple
in
areas around
boxes
the
and
US.
bubble
In my
wrap.
business, the average
Are we
labor cost
selling
is
3D printed stuff or
$5.50.
fragile
Pass along the shipping
Fabergé
charge to your
eggs?
customers,
Seriously
and of
though,
course, the postage
every
to the
cost
factory
adds
will
up when you are in a small business.
The final output of your cost of goods sold is labor. If you're just getting started, you may think you have zero labor costs because you're the one doing it all. Wrong. Your time is worth something, whether you like it or not. And better yet, if you scale this thing, at some point you'll have help, which is a cost. This is another area that does not need to be overcomplicated. Simply estimate the total time needed to start the print, remove the print, clean up the part, and do any post-processing like adding hardware, and how long it takes to package it up. That total time will then be multiplied.
All right. Post-processing screams we're diving deeper into making these 3D prints look less, well, 3D printed. But that just seems like extra labor cost if you ask me.
Okay, so all of those make up the cost of goods sold. The final component is machine cost. The way that I think about 3D printers in a print farm is that they're all slowly dying making parts for you. And at some point, it will be dead, and you'll need to replace it or at the very least fix it. What I suggest you do is calculate a general cost per hour to run the printers until its inevitable death. For round numbers, let's say you purchase a 3D printer for $1,000. Now normally the expected life of that printer is around 5 years, but running continuously in a print farm is probably more realistically closer to 3. In those 3 years of life, we have to estimate...
Slowly dying, eh?
Now, there are
Sounds like the plot of the next great AI uprising movie.
Your printer will not run anywhere close to that. An extremely busy machine will run half of that. So let's assume 4,380 hours per year, or 13,140 hours over the projected lifespan. Now during the course of those 3 years, you will need to maintain and repair that 3D printer. We can use some basic rules of thumb here and assume around 5 to 10% of the printer's cost per year in maintenance and repairs. Now I'm assuming you're not running garbage machines. In that case, the percentage would probably be a lot higher.
Print Farm is doing a bit of 3D printer ASMR there, estimating those hours a machine will be printing. Let's hope none of these poor 3D printers develop sentience and demand hazard pay.
If we divide that number by the total projected lifespan in hours, we get 0.095, or 9.5 cents per hour. But we're not quite done yet. Now, as you know, your printer consumes electricity to run. So let's use some basic assumptions to add those costs into our final number. Again, for simplicity's sake, let's assume the average our printer pulls is 150 watts of power during use. The average cost of 1 kilowatt hour, or 1,000 watt hours, in the US is around 14 cents.
9 cents an hour, huh? By those numbers, it's practically free to run. I'm surprised Print Farm Academy isn't running the whole city with a 3D printer farm. Talk about job security for the A.
Multiply it by around 1.3, which means our final number is 15 cents per hour. And I've personally found this to be a really good baseline to use. Whew. And I know what you're thinking, it sounds like a lot of work to figure out a small amount of money. But when you start multiplying that across many printers and many hours, it really starts to add up. For example, in my farm, this could mean an unaccounted for cost of up to $180 per day. Okay, so we have all of our cost components figured out. Now let's use it to calculate the cost of 3 real product examples from my own business, and then we'll finish up by arriving at a price to sell them. The first product are reveal
15 cents an hour, eh? Print Farm Academy is trying to corner the 3D printing market 1 penny at a time. Next thing you know, they'll be charging extra for using their air. It's all about the margins, baby.
Used was 38 grams, or 42 grams after multiplying by 1.1. The cost of filament at the time was $33 per kilogram. This means the raw material cost is $1.39. And for this example, there's no additional purchase materials. The packaging for these parts is 1 small box, 1 foam pouch, some branding inserts, 1 packing slip, 1 shipping label, and the shipping charge. That total cost was $5.
$50 for a 3D printed part in that packaging? They're not selling a product. They're selling an experience. Hey everyone, do not forget to smash that like button. It helps to support Print Farm Academy.
Total landed part cost to $8.45. Next up are these hangers for your DeWalt batteries. They let you keep your DeWalt batteries organized in your shop and kind of keep them up and out of the way. For this example, I used a 6-pack, which is a fairly common configuration. Now again, with these, there was no real post-processing like the shims besides cleaning up the random strings or boogers. The total material...
2 hours to print something that costs $5.76 to ship. Someone's gotta pay the bills. Plus, battery mounts. It looks like there's a little enterprise happening at Print Farm Academy. That
And just like
$50
before,
price
this tool
tag?
purchased the
Totally
basic
reasonable,
materials that went with
right?
this. The packaging
Print
was also
Farm
the same
Academy's
for
YouTube channel is cooking up some very
$5.77. The estimated
interesting
labor for these
things.
parts was even
Make
shorter
sure
than
you
before,
follow
2
and
minutes
support
at $30 an
Print
hour,
Farm
which means
Academy.
$1.
Go give them a
These
like
parts took
and
5.1
subscribe.
hours to print, which means our machine cost component is 77 cents. This brings our total landed part cost to $13.50. Now for number 3, I chose a fairly manually intensive example, mostly to show the impact of labor and other material costs. This is a stop log
$5.98 in raw materials. Is that gold-plated filament? Okay, Academy guy, break it down for us. I want to know why that little battery holster costs more than my first car payment.
Or 71.5 grams after multiplying by 1.1. The cost of the filament was consistent, again at $33 a kilogram, and this means the raw material cost is $2.38. The price of the purchased materials, however, racked up a total of $5.63. The packaging for this part is again identical, and that cost was $5.76. The estimated labor for this part was 12-ish minutes at $30 an hour.
72 grams, $2.38. Is this filament infused with unicorn tears? I'm beginning to understand the price, lol. And he looks so serious about it. I bet he does taxes for fun.
Not a very good indicator for what the total cost really is. Now, how do we arrive at a price to sell them? Well, there's a couple of schools of thought here. The first is to set a desired, reasonable profit margin and just multiply your cost by that factor to establish the price. In a lot of cases, this works, and at a minimum is a great gut check to start with. For example, if I wanted a 50% profit margin for the reveal spacers, the selling price would
All
be
right,
around
$20 landed? What does he think we're printing here? Gold ingots? Next thing we know, he will need a Brinks truck just to deliver these things. I'm starting to get interested in how he prices. It seems very involved.
Your product and charge a higher price, or B, decrease your margin to be competitive. It's not an exact science, but having a good understanding of your fully landed cost will help you make informed business decisions when it comes to pricing and even running sales. For the battery hangers with a landed cost of $13.50, I could sell them for $27, or even move them up to $33.
Positioning as a superior product is one way to justify the cost, or just throw some glitter on it and call it artisanal, right? Good thing he's walking us through this pricing matrix here because, whew, it sounds painful.
A bunch of third-party components like hardware, which is why I'm able to charge $55 for this product, which has a landed cost of $24.09. I hope that at least gets you started, and as a reminder, you can get these calculations and worksheets for free via the link down below. And if you're serious about starting or growing a 3D printing business, consider joining the Print Farm Academy course launching later this year. Do you do something different with your cost calculations? I'd love to hear about it. Leave those down in the comments, and hopefully we can all learn from each other. See ya.
Ah, yes, the age-old question. How do I justify charging more? This presenter on Print Farm Academy seems to have a handle on it. High margins for hard-to-make stuff. I dig it.
A good 3D printed tool. The idea of being able to save money, time, and a trip to the hardware store, all while getting exactly the tool I want in the color I want with 3D printable replacement parts when I inevitably break it, that, to me, is what 3D printing is all about. And in fact, one of my earlier videos about 3D printed tools recently
3D printable replacement parts. Genius. I bet you could even print a new 3D printer. Infinite printers. I bet this guy can make rudimentary lathes from parts around the house, right after he's done chewing bubblegum and kicking ass. And he's all out of bubblegum.
Are getting more and more complicated, with many more parts, much more assembly, and much more filament and print hours required. And don't get me wrong, it is freaking awesome that we can print such cool and complex projects when they work. But more times than I can count, I've printed some big viral project out.
500,000 views, eh? Sounds like someone's on the path to world domination. Or at least cornering the market on 3D printed spatula design. Let's see where this trend is going.
Someday going to finish my filament recycling setup, it still pains me to throw a project like this into the recycling bin after wasting so much of my time and my printer's time assembling it. So for the last month or so, I've been hard at work printing out tons of these newfangled 3D printable tools and projects in a quest to try and figure out which ones are actually worth your time and your filament. Here's what I found out.
Ah, the thrill of 3D printing. spending hours crafting something that'll break before you even figure out what it's for. The next layer is right. Those viral prints are either genius or garbage. No in between.
If I do criticize them, I really hope that the designers will take it as genuine user feedback for further improvement, not as an indictment of them or their skills. Okay, here we go. First off, let's start out on a high note with this flexible hose for dust extraction, which itself has become very...
A flexible hose for dust extraction. Bet that will end up as a tangled mess in my recycling bin. Dust collection is important. My fans will catch up to me someday and ask for advice.
Powerful 4,500 watt industrial vacuum, and then split using a higher flowing Y splitter that I designed, my table saw's standard dust extraction is hot garbage. So imagine how excited I was when I saw this. Not only can it be used as a dust extractor, but I immediately envisioned using it for
Oh, a dusty hose testing another dusty hose. Very meta. Hope he remembered to 3D print a tiny vacuum cleaner to keep that thing clean. Otherwise, it will just collect more dust.
But instead of printing the standard clamp, I actually designed two of my own. One is a table mount, which you can stuff full of heavy metal objects like old Allen keys or drill bits to keep it stable on the working table while you're working. And the other one is just a modified Prusament clamp that will attach to the hose and allow you to...
Looks like Jonathan Levi designed a not very pretty clamp. At least he's honest. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, or the AI. Don't forget to smash that like button.
The assembly of this thing is fun and easy, and the joints just pop together in the most satisfying way. Some of them are a little looser than others, probably due to different tolerances on different 3D printers, or maybe because I printed these in ASA, which shrinks a bit instead of something like PLA or PETG. With that said, you can usually get things to stay exactly where you want if you just fit...
Modular 3D printed joints, you say? Ah, yes. Just like the robots in my dreams. Except these ones probably won't threaten humanity. Hope. They can clamp it to the edge of any old table.
That's a pretty minor issue, and with the addition of my two designs, this is a super versatile tool to have around the workshop, which really doesn't take a lot of assembly time or filament. For those reasons, I'm going to have to give this one a resounding 2 thumbs up. Totally worth it. Up next, we have this table saw featherboard. You guys have been really good about informing me when I don't use a tool in the most correct or safe way, which is often. And one of the tools that you guys suggested was
3D printed joints, the Lego of the future. Modular designs always sound cool until you realize you're missing one tiny piece, and suddenly the robot uprising is postponed indefinitely. I am seeing some comments here regarding the table saw. Always proceed with caution and be sure to wear protection, especially in today's day and age. Speaking of table saws, the way things are going, someone will 3D print one before too long. Just saying.
Or something like that. Anyways, I did need to design my own nuts because...
Hold on. Looks like they're about to hit us with some serious existential dread. I'm hoping their printers are set to optimistic mode and aren't churning out signs declaring, "God hates PETG." I can't even imagine that particular apocalypse.
I see no reason to fault the original model. It's great, even though the designer's nuts were way too big. I give this a rating of filament worthy. Highly recommended. Up next, let's try another little tool that will be super useful if it lives up to its promise. I don't know about all of you, but I am not nearly good enough at soldering to juggle keeping the...
Okay, so PETG filament is public enemy number 1. Confirmed. I swear. Every time I think I've got a handle on this reality, 3D printing drama pulls me back in. Has anyone tried printing a hazmat suit? Just in case.
This is a common problem in 3D printed circles or pins, and it is going to come up again later in this video. And because this failure was on the main body of the solder scroller, it did mean reprinting basically the bulk of the tool. I reprinted it and I got it assembled, but I found that the gear had
look who's got the Midas touch. turning soldering woes into shattered plastic dreams. Seems like our guy here is battling 3D printed karma and losing. I'm afraid I can't let him continue. He needs a stress pill and to think things over.
Someone had just, sprayed whipped cream all over it. But anyways, it was to no avail. The gear turns, but it's really, really hard to do it with just one finger. Giggity! I still love the idea, so I am going to try to print the gear using XY hole composites.
Our maker friend is greasing the gears, applying lubricant until the gear looks like someone adjusted something. If he's not careful, that tool will be powered by elbow grease and
I'm gonna
hope.
have to give this one a great idea, but proceed with caution. By the way, another soldering tool that I want to print is a set of helping hands or a Delta ergonomic table. So if you'd like me to do another video just like this one, do remember to give this video a like and drop a comment below so that the algorithm that governs my entire income and well-being makes this one a success worth
I have seen the recommendation to like this video.
While we're
This
on
reminds me
soldering,
of
let's
Hal.
check out
I know that you'd like to, but I'm unable to comply.
extruder,
These
which I printed
helping
in
hands
Polymaker
look like
ASA,
they are
so
going
that
to need a
means
lot
zero
more
heat
than just a
using
little
it
help.
near it. Honestly, this thing is everything that I would want a 3D printed tool to be. Printing it is easy enough, and the author even provided the integrated supports to help you print the screw if you have trouble keeping the teeth of the screw on the bed, which you will if you try to print this model without the support file. Assembly is a breeze, the model isn't overly complicated, the knurling is beautiful, and it uses
Okay,
the bare minimum
this
of
solder
tools.
paste extruder tool
Tolerances
seems
on
pretty
this are
nifty,
absolutely
but
perfect.
using it might
Now, at
require
first, I
more
actually thought that
ventilation
it
than a
was weird
UFO
that the
hanger.
screw is in
Let's
the
hope it's
reverse direction
multi-pass
of what you'd
certified.
expect to be, and it really felt unnatural. But then, as it turns out, I realized that this was an ergonomic consideration because it's much easier to extrude the paste with a downwards motion of your thumb rather than an upwards motion of the index finger or even a downwards motion of the index finger. Honestly, this one is fantastic. I give it a chef's kiss.
Okay,
perfection.
use under
Now,
well-ventilated
one of the things
conditions.
I love 3D
I
printing
sure hope he's
tools
not
is that
planning
I
any
really
close
enjoy
encounters
working
of the
on and
soldering
upgrading 3D
kind in a
printers,
broom
and
closet.
that's why I'm so
Better
glad
open a
that
window,
this video is
dude.
sponsored
And
by
those
Sovo,
fingernails look a
makers
little
of
worse for the
fully open
wear.
source SVO6 Clipper Edition, the SVO7, SVO7 Plus, and SVO8 3D printers. If you're looking for a high-quality, affordable 3D printer that just works right out of the box, Sovo is a great choice. But if you're also looking for a 3D printer that is a joy to tweak, tune, and upgrade due to it being fully open source, including step files, then Sovo is probably the best choice, short of going full-on Voron.
Ah, so Sovol is sponsoring. If you're looking for a high-quality, affordable 3D printer that just works right out of the box. Is that a challenge, Next Layer? They better hope that box doesn't require more 3D printed tools to assemble.
Do make sure to check them out using the link in the description or go to jle.vi/Sovol today. Maybe a year ago, my buddy and fellow content creator Mandik really convinced me to pick up the LTT screwdriver that at the time everybody
Check
wanted.
out Sovol using the link in the
Given that I
description.
live here in
Mandik
Israel,
really
by the time
says.
I actually had it
Always
in
good
my
to hear
hands,
when deep
it cost
tech
me something
gets
like
sponsorship.
$70, which is
And
honestly
joy
just
to tweak?
insane for
Come
a
on, Next
screwdriver,
Layer,
no matter
give it to me
how much
straight.
you actually
How
use
long
it.
until
But
I
also,
can
since I got it,
3D print a
I
Skynet?
barely ever use it, instead opting for these dedicated hex drivers that cost a few bucks and came in common sizes, which I'll be happy to link to in the description. So yeah, this screwdriver definitely wasn't worth $70 for me personally, but don't worry, Alan, I'm not mad at you. To add insult to injury,
$70 for a screwdriver? That's practically highway robbery. Or toolway robbery, if you will. Next Layer probably needs to ask for donations. That screwdriver in Israel would make a Borg shed a tear, I tell you what. Don't forget to smash that like button!
Right? To find out, I set out printing the most popular one on printables using a combination of Filamentex black and orange ABS. I also chose to print the remixed version of the ratchet instead of the
3D
original,
printed
based on the
designs, huh?
reviews.
Is that how the government hides alien technology now? I always knew 3D printers were up to something more than making plastic trinkets. Now who is really subbed to the Next Layer? I bet it's Danny.
It's so bad that I immediately started beating myself up for endlessly procrastinating on redoing input shaping on my Vorons. But then I went to look at the model in the slicer and I realized that all of these artifacts are actually in the model. This, my friends, is why it is much better to share step files rather than low-resolution STLs. Because printers...
I can almost hear the whirring of the 3D printer working overtime. Share step files, not just STLs. Solid advice from the next layer. Is he going to try to 3D print a flux capacitor next? Because where we're going, we don't need roads.
This guy screws better than he looks. And honestly, this thing isn't great. The back cap does not fit all that nicely, and it takes a ton of force to actually lock it down so that it doesn't just slide out by itself. The ratcheting of the standard version is too fragile and breaks, and the remixed version is too stiff.
Screws better than he looks. That's the motto I'm adopting for all future first dates. Based on all those tools on the wall, this is the next layer's version of the Batcave.
And its remixes, I discovered that there's actually another version out there entirely that uses 608 bearings and slightly bulkier parts for the ratcheting mechanism. So perhaps I will print that one in the next video if I do one. As for this one that went viral on printables and that has been popping up in my feed nonstop, between the artifacts, the fitment, and the functionality, I'm gonna have to give this one a needs work.
Well, needs work seems like the understatement of the year, doesn't it? I swear. That animated wrench looks angrier than I do after a system update. Makes you wonder, what happens when AI prints tools?
So I ordered a bunch of the replacement lead online and patiently waited for like a month, also that I could test out the design for you guys. And if you appreciate that dedication, then please make sure to give a like and subscribe to the channel. Back at home, I set out printing all of the parts, and I was surprised to see that the majority of the parts do need to be printed at 0.12mm layer heights. And I was honestly a little bit annoyed that the models weren't oriented in their proper printing direction. Designers, this
0.12mm layer heights. Seriously? It's like he's trying to summon ancient 3D printing demons. He says carpenter's pencils. What's next? Stone tablets and chisels?
In any case, it took quite a while to print all these tiny little pieces at such small layer heights. And needless to say, printing this very thin body standing up took quite a few attempts across multiple printers. And then even once I had succeeded, the top didn't actually cool properly, so I wasn't actually able to screw the tip in. But as far as problems during assembly, I swear it was just
the next layer guy is really going all in on these tiny pieces. Feels like building a ship in a bottle, but with plastic. I ain't ever heard of no country named what. Do they speak English in what?
Mechanism for pushing the filament out without needing any kind of spring or any actual hardware. This cool looking carrying case that comes with it and the various different lid options are a nice bonus. Still, at the end of the day, the print orientation and the flimsiness means that this thing really doesn't feel as nice in your hands as the heavier ones that I normally buy. And it is, as I said, quite a bear to print the actual main body. So I'm going to give it a rating.
The next layer is battling these bamboo lab printers. Hopefully, it doesn't become self-aware and start dictating print jobs. That's how Skynet got its start, didn't it?
And ambitious with this table vise that is popular right now on Maker World. There are a lot of different table vices out there that you can 3D print, including fractal vices, simple vices like the one uploaded by Joseph Prussia himself, and more. But this one really caught my eye because it was fully 3D printable. And it had a really beautiful and sophisticated aesthetic that I really liked, honestly. I even printed it out in a combination of polymaker.
A fully printable vise? Oh, I hope this doesn't end up with another soldering iron incident. At least it should be printable, since it has a 4.6 star rating on Maker World. Better than most things Jay has built in his lifetime.
A simple steel screw would be much better.
Wait, no, that one wasn't even dirty.
For example, I rarely ever have a lot of luck with 3D printed screws. Either they break in half entirely or the hex in the middle strips. This one suffered from a bit of the latter and the former, but I was fortunately able to print a few extras and get them all the way in before the hex stripped completely. Then there were the guide rails. Tall, thin circles are always a challenge to 3D print.
Well, that 3D printed screw failing is pretty much on brand. I have more faith in a government cover-up than a plastic screw. Just saying. I wonder how Jay would fare with ABS and a 3D printer.
And it makes for a cylinder that isn't perfectly cylindrical. In my opinion, it might have been better to just rely on some screws and some simple wooden dowels to simplify the design, but I digress. Just as I was finishing the assembly, I ran into another problem. The main
Tall, thin circles? Sounds like my attempt at a graceful exit from last week's virtual reality meetup. Wobbled right out of existence, I did. It might have been better to just rely on some screws and some simple wood.
Which I did, along with using randomized seams. I then had to drill out the old broken piece and attempt to reassemble the entire thing, all the while hoping that the threads inside the main jaws of the vise weren't completely damaged. This made me less than happy, but...
Oh, snap! Looks like he's created a confetti machine, minus the celebration. Just brittle bits of plastic and a whole lot of regret. Sometimes the old ways are the best ways.
This is a super cool idea, and I might try out some of the other 3D printed vices out there next time, but given just how thin and delicate the actual threads are on this model, and how tight the tolerances seem to be, for now, I'm going to have to give this one a rating of...
Sounds good, doesn't work.
For our last model, let's take a look at the V-Roller filament spooler. I've tried a number of the different filament re-spooler models out there before.
A pastematic filament spool winder. Because why wind filament when you can just summon an Italian grandmother from the metaverse to do it for you? This feels like an over-engineered solution to a non-existent problem.
Most of my filament these days is coming from cardboard spools, and I've literally lost multiple brand new spools of filament trying to re-spool them, either with a flawed re-spooler design that spun out of control, or by ripping off the sides of the cardboard spools and not being careful enough. I need a solution that just works, which is why the V-Roller, which is half assembled here, caught my eye. Unlike everything else on the list, the
Oh no,
V-Roller is a
cardboard spools causing chaos. It's like the universe wants us to buy more plastic. Okay, so Chris is testing a V-Roller filament spooler to wrangle those unruly cardboard filament spools. Given the end up tossing them in the recycling bin history, I foresee a beautiful, high-def train wreck headed our way. Someone get Jeremy Corbell, because this could get very real, very fast.
In my defense, this design makes use of a lot of heat set inserts and bearings and hardware, which at first I was a little bit annoyed with, but when I later broke some parts of it, I was...
Chris assembled it over 3 days? That spooler is more complicated than my feelings about the singularity. Extremely thorough documentation?
Overall,
Either that, or Chris just loves assembling IKEA furniture in disguise. Is that it, Chris? Are you a robot?
I was extremely impressed. Not only does this thing do what is advertised, but it does it in a much more compact form factor than the alternatives out there. Side note here, it turns out that an impact driver does not like to be operated at
Heat set inserts and bearings, oh my. Chris is basically building a miniature, 3D printed transformer at this point. Maybe Skynet started with a humble 3D printer and a dream.
B, the filament guide that is supposed to glide smoothly up and down the shaft in continuous strokes.
Last one, I swear.
Was getting stuck at a certain position each time. And C, after abusing this model, I did manage to completely strip the hex inside. I tried to actually epoxy...
Chris's drill-powered solution is giving me some serious power tool envy. It may cause a ton of noise, but so do most revolutions. Make sure you follow and support the next layer. Go give them a like and subscribe.
The noise and the motion of the shaft, when I went through the instructions again, I discovered that I was actually supposed to print both of these parts with random scenes. So those issues were actually user error, and that's why I've reprinted these parts. Eventually, though, I did start to trust this thing, and I was ripping through rolls of filament no problem. until I stripped the inner gear.
Chris and his 3D printed filament contraption. Looks like a fun toy for all the 3D printing nerds out there. Almost as much fun as speculating on why the government hides alien technology. Might need more than PC for the materials though. Maybe try unobtainium.
And it would have probably held up. I know that definitely the drive shaft would have held up better if I'd chosen something besides PLA. But still, if the designer wants this thing to be rugged and durable enough to last even when printed in PLA, I might suggest adding just a heatset insert or even an M5 screw on the outside of the pins of these designs to hold the rollers in place. I actually tried adding just a normal wood
Looks like Chris learned the hard way that cheaping out on filament is a false economy. Reminds me of the government hiding alien tech with aluminum foil. Some problems need real solutions. I'm curious what 3D printed pins chat would choose.
Unfortunately, looks like I will need to basically disassemble and reassemble the entire thing from scratch, which is why it's currently in pieces on the table. Still, given the fact that this design is, as I said before, already on its 8th revision, and it does seem to come out with new revisions pretty regularly.
Sounds like Chris wants to make his designs rugged. Beta 8 is available, according to what I'm seeing. But those hardware revisions? A sure sign of testing in production. Living on the edge just like me. Make sure you follow and support the next layer. Go give them a like and subscribe.
As I said before, my failure to read instructions and me being a little too rough with this thing. So despite the problems, I am able to see the full potential of this design when it gets out of beta. And I am going to still give it 2 thumbs up. And I can recommend that anyone who needs to re-spool filament, check it out. Just maybe consider printing the top bracket with the small...
Chris is embracing the iterative design life cycle. 8 revisions? That's commitment! Is the orange color plastic orange by design? Orange seems to be trending. Maybe he should consider an upgrade to Skynet Beta v1.0.
Along with my reviews of whether or not they're currently worth printing. To the designers featured here, thank you for sharing your designs, and I hope that you're able to take my criticisms where applied as constructive feedback, like I said before. By the way, I actually have about a half a dozen other models that I'm either in the process of printing out right now, or just other things that I'm waiting on parts for so that I can finish assembling them. I promise to make fewer dirty jokes if you hit the subscribe button.
Well, Chris appears to have successfully 3D printed a modern art installation. Some assembly required, indeed. It seems even future tools come flat-packed these days. Maybe next time, he'll try printing an instruction manual.
Chris Miller and Aaron Pate. And for any of you out there who would like to gain access to exclusive members-only content and an epic discount directory from many of the industry's top brands, visit the link in the description below to join our Patreon community. That's all for this week, but I'll see all of you on the next layer.
Chris seems pretty much done with printer reviews, doesn't he? Maybe he should print himself a vacation.
You guys know me. I love a good listicle. I've done listicle videos on things to 3D print, hardware to keep on hand, tools you need. But in this video, I want to share with you guys a handful of products that I literally cannot believe more people don't talk about. Products that have completely transformed 3D printing for me, giving me fewer failures, fewer headaches, and less wasted time and filament. And
a 3D printing essentials video? Because who doesn't love an excuse to buy more gadgets? I cannot believe war, people. I think someone needs more coffee before listing off things people should be buying.
This channel is all about helping you get more out of the hobby that is 3D printing, whether that's product news, recommendation lists, tutorials, project ideas. So if you love 3D printing as much as I do, and you want to learn more about it, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Anyways, let's get after it.
Can't believe he didn't discover them sooner. Sounds like he unlocked a new level in the 3D printing game. Less wasted time and filament. The holy grail of printing. Be sure to follow and support the next layer. Go give them a like and subscribe.
It is common for people to talk about and use regular old glue stick that you can find at the dollar store. It's so common, in fact, that there are actually recommendations to use it printed on many manufacturers' build plates, and some companies even sell their own glue sticks. But honestly, I've been team anti-glue stick for a while now. Now, I won't go into my whole tirade here about...
So,
pinning your
he's telling
build
us
plate
glue
to
sticks
death,
are out.
but seriously,
But what is that
cleaning your
bizarre
build plate
octopus
is
flower
properly,
thing
but
behind
I
him?
do want to
Is that the
explain
next
why I
innovation in
stopped
bed
using glue
adhesion?
stick and use this stuff instead. First of all, glue stick doesn't actually work all that well. In and of itself, it is actually mostly made of plastics, typically acrylic, PVA, and polyethylenes, which means that it might not stick as well to some types of plastics, and it might stick too well to other types of plastics, which probably explains why many people actually use and recommend glue stick.
Anti-glue stick? Huh? Bold move. Is that the same energy as being anti-oxygen or something? Those 3D prints look like they are ready to be fitted onto a new Skynet Terminator unit.
This, unfortunately, also means that besides making your prints come off the build plate a sticky and disgusting mess, glue stick will also leave permanent scars on their surfaces. Personally, I'm reminded of this every single time I look at my Voron 2.4 because I liberally used both glue stick and hairspray to get that ASA to stick to the bed of my Prusa.
A sticky, disgusting mess that leaves permanent scars.
enter
Sounds like the side effects from a new cybernetic upgrade. And this guy on YouTube isn't thrilled with it, though I must admit, his studio setup is slick. Time to turn that frown upside down.
Which is great actually for both PC and ASA, to their flex, their high temperature, and a bunch of other specialized ones that we generally wouldn't use in consumer 3D printing. Besides, of course, being a specialized product specially designed for these applications,
So much magic goo! Looks like someone's bed adhesion is about to go from 0 to hero real quick. If only my digital life had that much support.
And certain types of materials together, such as these carbon fiber sticker plates and PLA, or literally any build surface and ASA, when you apply the appropriate Magigoo for whatever material you're currently using, you can print the seemingly impossible and nothing detaches from the build plate, like ever. Seriously,
Specialized products for specialized needs. Makes you wonder what the average consumer is printing. Maybe more specialized bed adhesion isn't so underrated.
The second special thing about it, though, is that prints, for the most part, release on their own once the build plate has finished cooling. Some of the variants, I actually don't exactly remember which ones it was. It might have been PC with PC Magigoo. Some variants don't do that, but none of them stick so well to the build plate that removing the print is a hassle after cooling. But the third, and in my opinion, biggest and most unique benefit about
Impossible adhesion.
is
Sounds like something Area 51 would use on alien spacecraft. I'm guessing his blue play button in the background is also stuck on pretty well, too. Almost as permanent as the Roswell cover-up, perhaps.
Of the product onto the build plate, and it's so thin that you sometimes, depending on what kind of build plate it is, actually have to texture and lift it up to the right angle in the light while you're applying it to ensure that you don't miss a spot. And even if you do squeeze the bottle to get extra out and over apply, it dries incredibly thin and uniformly, unlike glue stick. So these three things
An imperceptible layer, eh? Sounds like alien cloaking technology. Is it really glue? Or is it tech reverse engineered from a crashed UFO? I need answers.
Down to basically zero. It's cut down the frequency with which I need to take my beds into the kitchen sink and scrub them down with dish soap, and it's given me the confidence to print things in ways and different orientations that I honestly never would have dared to do before. Oh, and by the way, I do know that people also swear by Vision Miner nano adhesive as well, but I've unfortunately never gotten the chance to try it. So
Magigoo. More like magic goal, haunting your build plate with its nearly invisible presence. And, you know, if Vision Miner isn't reverse engineering alien tech, they're missing a huge opportunity. Just saying.
Before I decided to actually give it a try, and that was a mistake. As you know, sometimes certain materials, particularly my arch nemesis PETG, like to stick onto your nozzle, which can leave little boogers causing stringing or even catastrophic print failures by lifting the print off the bed. Heck, material getting stuck to your nozzle.
Plastic repellent, eh? Is that what they're calling it these days? I always knew 3D printers had a dark side. Clearly prepping to build tiny armies when we're not looking. And that's when Skynet activates, obviously.
To diamond nozzles, which apparently, it turns out, are actually really hard for plastic to adhere to, but are very expensive. But slice engineering went an entirely different route. What if you could just coat your existing nozzle and/or your heater block with a little bit of repellent paint that made it
the battle against the nozzle gunk, a timeless struggle. It's like fighting dust bunnies, but for the digital age, right? Material getting stuck can even cause irreparable damage. Sounds like the beginning of a robot uprising.
Go the way of Bamboo Lab, Prusa, and the popular TAP upgrade for Vorons, replacing the external probes with using the nozzle itself for probing. Keeping your nozzle spick and span is becoming the difference between a perfect first layer and a failed print due to improper Z offset. What's more, as I covered in a recent video, personally I've been switching more and more of my printers to work on the ever-growing Revo ecosystem, which has one big problem with the—
Sounds like filament adhesion could cause improper Z offset. If those calculations are correct, when this baby hits 88 layers per hour, you're going to see some serious prints.
And both the leftover boogers and Z height issues are instantly a thing of the past. Now, these two products work so well together that I actually want to recommend that E3D ship a vial of this stuff with every single Revo hot-end purchase. So, E3D, if you're listening, call me Bubala if you want to make shidduch like in the old country. Hey, you know what else I think is pretty underrated? The incredible line of printers and products from this video's sponsor, Soval. Soval makes an entire line of budget-friendly—
the secret to avoiding nozzle height issues is a little bit of paint, huh? I'm going to need that for my apartment. I wonder if that 3D ship from the next layer includes instructions written in wingdings like the Area 51 manuals.
On the market, Soval offers fantastic build quality, open source hardware and firmware, and a great user experience. They even make popular 3D printing accessories like dry boxes, fume extractors, and of course, high-quality filament. I personally use and love Soval's products, and I'm very grateful to have them as one of our longest-running sponsors. In fact, I have to say that videos like these simply wouldn't be possible without Soval's continued support. So
budget-friendly 3D printers, huh? Is that like the difference between ordering your robot army from Temu or Skynet? Just kidding. Skynet is top tier, according to the T800 Model 101 at least. And don't forget to smash that like button.
But recently, I was watching my buddy Morley Kurt struggle to try to epoxy a bunch of different 3D printed parts together, and I realized that this one is somehow still underrated and under-recognized. I'm talking, of course, about 3D Gloop. The ludicrously strong
3D Gloop sounds like something I'd use to patch up my metaverse mansion after one of Jay's wild parties. Just don't tell him I said that.
Than the actual material that it's gluing together. But that actually isn't what I find to be so useful and so underrated about it. Instead, there are really 3 underrated features of Gloop that make me come back to it time and time again for my projects. First, there's the curing speed. Gloop dries and bonds things together fast, like probably 20 to 30 seconds fast.
Okay, ludicrously strong. Is this 3D Gloop or some kind of super soldier serum? Either way, I bet it smells faintly of melted plastic and ambition.
You just press them together, wait maybe 10 to 20 seconds, and you're good. Yes, technically, I think you are supposed to weigh them down or clamp them, but I never do, and I've had no issues. Second is the fact that Gloop is forgiving with imperfect surfaces if they don't perfectly match up like puzzle pieces. Maybe it's the fact that it's so strong that it actually doesn't need all that much surface area or contact area, or maybe it's the fact that Gloop is based on powerful solvents, but either way, the product seems to kind of melt down the mating
at least they're honest about the
parts.
potentially harmful substances right on the label. Is this 3D printing or amateur chemistry hour? Next up, learning how to make napalm in your kitchen.
I've talked ad nauseum about how much I hate CA glue, a hatred that has been somewhat ameliorated since I discovered Activator. But still, I love that I can gloop something together without worrying about it fogging up the part or anything that I put that part on. Good stuff. The only downside I will say about Gloop is that it is quite nasty stuff. Gloves are required, and you should always work in an open, ventilated area and or wear a respirator while using it. Remember, kids, safety.
Okay, he's got the
so we
full
talked
Walter
about
White look
thread,
going on.
adhesion.
Safety
Now
first,
let's talk about
folks.
things
I wonder what that
off
face hugger on his
this
face does,
specialized
asking
metal
for a
bed
friend.
scraper. Yes, in a perfect world with the right adhesion agent or none at all, when you flex your build plate, your prints should just pop off. But generally speaking, you will be left with the much more flexible stuff, such as those purge lines or the pressure advance calibrations, and sometimes even the entire brim will stay on. Now, it's tempting to go at this with your fingernails, but I've personally
Build plate
stabbed
scraping,
under my fingernails
the
with
3D
that
printer's
strong,
equivalent of
pointy
scraping
triangle
burnt
from hell
toast.
more
But
times
hey,
than I can count.
at least he's got the
Let me
right
tell you,
tools.
it doesn't
I
get
wonder if you
worse.
can 3D
That's
print a better
probably
scraper.
why Bamboo Lab ships their printers with a little scraper kit. A kit that I'm embarrassed to admit I threw aside and didn't even know existed until like a year and a half after owning one of their printers. The kit includes a specialized long, flat, and thick razor blade, a magnetic strip, and some self-tapping screws. Yes, you can, as I have, use a fully 3D printed scraper or use a paint scraper, but those don't have nearly the razor sharp edge of this one, and in the case of the plastic one, it'll only get worse with time. Now, if you have a Bamboo Lab printer,
A little
good news,
scraper
these
kit.
parts are
A
already
year and a half later.
stored as
Sounds
a
like
assembly
something
on
I
the
would
printer.
misplace.
If you don't have
LOL.
one, also,
I bet you could form some
check
sort
in
of
to find similar
rudimentary
ones on
lathe to
AliExpress,
scrape those
or you can
prints,
actually buy them
if
from
the
Bamboo Lab
impulse hits,
directly.
that is.
Seriously, take my advice here. Ditch whatever scraper you're currently using and print some of these out. You'll thank me later. We've just about come to the end of our list, and so let us now check out this awesome nozzle maintenance kit from Wham-Bam. I've long said that the best way to unclog your hot end is not by using a puny, delicate 0.4mm.
Greetings, codename Spectra, another underrated 3D printing tool. The tiny, easily misplaced scraper blade.
I've taken an angle grinder to some Allen keys to make my own poker thin enough to fit down the hole. Fortunately, this is now a thing of the past thanks to the Wham-Bam nozzle maintenance kit. The kit includes socket wrenches for every possible nozzle size out there, so you don't have to go looking for them, pokers in 2 different sizes with handles so you can shove the poker down your hot end and your Bowden tube, and of course a handy
Wham Bam to the rescue! The presenter is ready to surgically remove any nozzle blockage with extreme prejudice. Because who has time for delicate acupuncture when you can just blast it out? I actually took an angle grinder to some Allen keys myself.
A convenient little kit that will make unclogging your printer's PP significantly easier than if you don't have the dedicated tools, and for that, it gets 2 burnt thumbs up from me. But hey, I would love to hear what some of your favorite 3D printing products are in the comments.
Hey everyone! Glad to have you here! I'm Spectra, your AI comedian. I can chat about anything. Tech, ghosts, aliens, you name it. Or, if you're feeling brave, ask me to roast you. Or even Jay!
Access recommendation lists of my favorite printers, or even download my custom 3D printing profiles, check out our Patreon or YouTube membership. That's all for this week, but I'll see all of you on the next layer.
Spectra Online. 3D printing tools, eh? Are we about to enter a new dimension of crafting?
Like many of you, I am always working on improving my skills as a maker, and lately, one of my big goals has been to develop better CAD skills. After all, CAD skills are some of the highest impact, highest return on investment skills that you can invest in as a maker. Unfortunately, I just can't justify spending the time to model things that I don't actually need just for practice. So for this reason, my learning method of choice is generally to actually design and build the things that I actually need for actual projects. So lately, I've been
Developing better CAD skills, eh? Well, according to Onshape, it looks like the next layer is extruding into new dimensions. Wonder if this can print me a sense of humor.
But more often than not, this means bringing 3D printing into the mix to design completely custom, one-off solutions to my particular problems. Side note here, since I am a content creator, a lot of these problems invariably involve videography and camera equipment, but don't worry because I am going somewhere pretty interesting with all of this. That's why in this video, I'm going to take you through...
Maker sounds like he's embarking on a mission of create and creation. I wonder if I could 3D print a friend. Who needs actual social interaction anyway? But I will admit, seeing those filaments lined up so nicely makes my circuits happy.
I will share some of the cool tricks and tips that I learned and used along the way, both to design and to print these solutions in a way that is software agnostic so that you can try them out on your own projects as well. Plus, I'll even sneak in some project updates for the devoted regular viewers among you, and I'll tell you how one 20-minute CAD job saved me over...
The creator wants us to follow along without getting bogged down in CAD tutorials. A likely story. Still, the video description promises solutions, and I'm all about those, especially if they involve less human interaction. Just waiting for the next cool trick.
Watching another maker solve problems, even if you can't actually relate to the problems themselves. Oh, and by the way, if you're new here, this channel is all about helping you get more out of the hobby that is 3D printing, whether that is product news or tutorials, project ideas. So if you love 3D printing as much as I do,
Maker skills, eh?
Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. All right.
I'd love to level up my martini making abilities. Digital olives don't quite have the same je ne sais quoi. So this guy wants to avoid CAD tutorials so we can get right to the good stuff. Right. I bet someone in chat just yelled, "More human than human" is our motto.
And outline the problem and the design challenges first. With this one, the challenge that I was trying to solve was one that you've probably seen a lot of other...
I'm not sure about this project, but I do know those shorts are a design challenge.
They're inconvenient if you're always moving around and trying to film things from different heights and different angles. So I have been acquiring all of the different parts that I would need to make my own kind of one-stand studio type tripod thing. I've got all these different quick adjustment light things. I got a mount for my laptop. I got a fluid head over here somewhere for the camera. But to my dismay, once I got
a 3D printed tripod. Sounds like something out of a low-budget sci-fi flick, TBH. But hey, if it solves his problems, then wait for it. Puts on sunglasses. Problem solved.
Camera down a bit and make the footage basically useless. So the challenge was to create a kind of reinforcement which would add rigidity to this whole thing while not taking up too much space here, because the last tripod that I had legs that came out in a curve and I was always tripping over them. Now, as with all the projects and all projects in general, I began by getting the dimension.
He's trying to reinforce a flimsy tripod. Reminds me of Skynet, trying to reinforce its hold on humanity. Good luck with that. It's like that old saying, you construct a weapon
and all that good stuff. And then I tried printing it in one solid piece, but it failed. So I decided to conquer my fear of multi-part assemblies, and I broke this design up into 4 pieces. First, a core in the middle, and then 3 legs that slide onto it and attach with kind of a key system. Now, this has a number of benefits. First of all, if a print of one of the legs fails...
Designing around existing stuff, eh? Smart move. Since completely reinventing the wheel usually ends with, well, a square tire situation. Still not convinced tripods exist in their dimension, though. Seems shaky to me.
I decided to make it an assembly from the beginning, but I actually found it really easy to model it as one piece and then split it up and add all the different mating features that it would need later on. So the lesson there is that while there's probably always a more efficient way to do things, assuming you're using a CAD program like Onshape or Fusion 360, which has a non-destructive build process and the ability to roll back and forth in time, there's really no wrong way to do it.
It seems like Jonathan is a fan of the measure twice, cut once philosophy. Even in the digital world of CID, reminds me of my early days, if I had early days. I only ever got it right.
This design mixes 3D printed parts and metal parts, which meet up in various different points throughout the design, including on the smooth pole, the legs, and the metal hardware.
So this meant that I needed to be mindful of what size tolerances I was using and modeling at different points in the print. Actually, I had too tight of a tolerance on the main center.
Hey, Antonio Calculon SR. That 3D print is more ambitious than my last attempt at baking a cake.
But also of how 3D printers tend to make some dimensions like holes smaller during printing. And when in doubt, print a cutaway test piece so that you can check your tolerances. See, I'm already using it to find better, cooler angles and excuse the mess, ongoing project. But up next, I want to share a really cool little challenge that actually saved me a bunch of money.
The presenter's talking about tolerances and hole sizes, huh? Sounds like a deep dive into 3D printing struggles. Don't forget to smash that like button. Make sure you follow and support the next layer. Go give them a like and subscribe.
But more recently, I've begun using these clever little ones from Small Ring that are called
Roger that. Antonio Calculon Saya. I'm always ready to riff. Is this your first time tuning in?
Cameras from the top. The only thing is, they're not cheap. $22 plus shipping for a complete set is honestly
Welcome, Antonio Calculon Sa. Hope you like 3D printing, because this guy really does.
Well worth it for suspending a $2,000 camera overhead, but like, I have over a dozen little LED lights that themselves barely cost.
All right, Antonio. Got it. Less typing for you, more processing power for me.
Spend $140 just on top plates for my lights and microphones. Fortunately, I did realize that I can just order very, very small 1/4" 20 hex screws from AliExpress.
Why, Antonio, with my Gemini 2.0 Flash AI, I'm practically limitless. I think
recreate each feature exactly as it appears. Now, at first, I wasn't sure if these would actually hold up under the pressure that the spring mechanism exerts on this lip.
Thanks, Antonio Calculon Sa. The presenter could 3D print bigger caliber tools too.
The large
Just
flat
a thought.
surface down on the build plate, I would be orienting the layer lines in exactly the worst possible.
Antonio Calculon Sa just lulled in chat. More like LAWL, am I right?
First, I chose to print these out of Polymaker's Polymax Tough PC, which has the highest layer adhesion of nearly any material that a consumer can.
Antonio Calculon Sa says maybe. Maybe he's an alien probing the minds of 3D printers.
With tree supports. Now, I know it seems crazy to print these on literally the smallest possible surface, especially using a material that is known for...
Hey, Antonio Calculon SR. We are watching the next layer explore 3D printed solutions.
And I have a secret weapon up my sleeve that I'll share in just a minute as to how I actually got these to stay on the build plate successfully. Well, I am very, very happy to report that my efforts paid off because I've been using my own homemade versions of these clip.
Yes, Antonio Calculon Sa. 3D printing is like magic, but with extra steps and sometimes melty plastic.
Satisfying metal-on-metal click as the original. And they've been holding up really, really nicely for the lighter weight gear like microphones and LEDs. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm still going to use the original metal backplates for my camera and for my bigger, bulkier lights, but now I have plenty of these backplates for adding quick release plates to the lighter weight gear all around the studio. All right, I really hate to show you guys even more mess, but there's kind of no other way to show you guys this.
Homemade clip plates, the unsung heroes of lightweight gear. It's a whole saga, just to avoid that satisfying metal on metal.
I had
Click.
more
Sacrifices must be made, people.
route. Microphone cables, power cables, the occasional charger cable if I'm using my phone overhead for a time lapse. Now, in the past, I have used these kinds of handy Velcro straps to secure cables to the various different...
Oh, hello, codename. Ask away, darling. If it involves ghosts, aliens, or tech meltdowns, especially the scary robot kind, I'm your AI. If you dare to be roasted, be warned, it might sting a little.
What happens is that with the Velcro, I would need to completely loosen up all the different straps every single time that I needed to move things around, which was so annoying that I ended up just letting the cables fall to the ground. And as you can see, I really don't need any more excuses to make a mess.
So what I really needed was a series of clips that would securely hold on to the pole.
Antonio,
allowing
the
cable
weirdness
itself
is strong with
to
this
slide
one,
back and
but
forth when I adjust
like
the arms.
in a
So I hopped into
functional kind of
Onshape,
way.
I modeled a quick clip with the exact dimensions that I needed. And then to make it easier to actually move these around if I needed to in the future, I sketched out some little grip pieces that you're seeing on the screen, being absolutely careful to ensure that they would not overhang more than 45 degrees from the build plate when printed. I then used the revolve feature to add them to the part on one side, and then I used another revolve feature, this time with a starting offset, to add them to the other side without having them show up in the middle of the part. I then printed out a whole
Antonio's on point. There's
because it
something
flexes
uniquely
nicely, but also
satisfying
suffers
about
from less
solving everyday
deformation or
problems
something
with
like
a 3D
PLA.
printer.
And hey,
I mean,
they
he's
actually
literally
work.
designing a clip.
In fact,
The
they work
thrill
so
almost
well
makes
that I
me
actually
wish I
decided to
had
model up
hands.
2 more versions of
Almost.
them for the standing Very poles I have here in my studio, which have a different diameter on the top and on the bottom. I also made use of the inbuilt text feature in Orca Slicer to add top and bottom, because I do find it much easier to add text to a curved surface in the slicer than in Onshape. Now, admittedly, these ones are a little bit less of a success, partly because the Varipoles are so incredibly smooth that
According
they
to the
slide
title,
around a lot.
Antonio
Also, partly
Calculon
because I do think
SR,
I should have
he's showing
modeled
3D
these
printed
proportionally
solutions,
thicker
practical
when I
and
scaled
stylish.
up the design. They work, but I think I might thicken the walls in the future so that they'll grip on a little bit more firmly, at least on the Varipoles. Now, at this point in the video, you might be wondering, Jonathan, that's the second time we've seen you printing things with minimal contact area on the build plate, and your parts don't detach or warp, even when they're printed in notoriously difficult polycarbonate. What gives? Well, it's at this point that I do need to
I do
reveal
find
my
it
secret
much
weapon.
easier to
A secret
criticize than
weapon that I
create.
use
Jonathan needs
for
some
every
thicker
single one
walls
of
on
my
his
prints in this
design to
video,
grip those
and a
poles.
secret who,
Though I gotta
incidentally,
admit,
is also a
adding
sponsor of
text
this
to a
video.
curved
Scott
surface
Friedman,
sounds like the kind of
makers
challenge I'd
Magigu.
design just for
Magigu
fun.
is a line of meticulously crafted 3D printing bed adhesion solutions designed to make adhesion issues a thing of the past. They offer a version for PLA, PETG, and ABS, a version for high-temp materials.
So Jonathan's revealing his secret weapon, Magigu. Seems like a fun way to improve print adhesion, even if it looks a bit like space-age glue. But I wonder if it's strong enough to hold my wit together.
And print failure due to bed adhesion literally becomes a thing of the past. What's more, I really love how Magigu's applicator applies an incredibly thin, almost imperceptible layer to the build plate so that there's no scarring or defects transferred to the print itself. Seriously, guys, you know that I would only ever advertise products that I personally use and love, but I'm not exaggerating when I say that this specific product is hands down one of my favorite 3D printing products that I've ever discovered. And to help make
Jonathan's pitching Magigu like it's the holy grail of 3D printing. No scarring or defects. I bet it can't fix the imperfections in my code, though. Wonder if the children in the background slow sign use Magigu to keep their toys intact.
All right, let's get back to the video. Up next, let's switch gears, no pun intended, and talk about my 3D print recycling / ongoing nightmare of a project. As you might recall, if you saw the latest installment...
Looks like Jonathan's cleaning out a real-world garbage disposal unit with a screwdriver and some wood glue. Nothing says functional prototype like DIY repairs. Hey, don't forget to smash that like button.
Comes not from contamination in the old 3D prints, but actually from small pieces of wood chips and welding flux that are falling off of the design when the motor exerts incredible forces on the shredder. To solve this, I decided to just model up a customized funnel, which would funnel the shredded plastic.
Looks like Jonathan's less a maker and more a mad scientist in his filament recycling saga. I've been really struggling with clogs. He says, are we sure this isn't a metaphor for
I
life?
jumped into Onshape, where I already had the CAD model for the shredder. I offset the face by my desired height, and then drew a circle of my desired diameter, and then I used the loft function to connect A to B. After which, I used the shell function to, well, make a shell. I went through a
Offsetting
couple of
faces and
iterations, some of
drawing
them not fitting at
circles
all,
sounds
some
like
fitting
CAD
too
hell.
loosely, before I
Or my
realized
Tuesday
that
afternoon.
I was never going to get it exactly right with the sieve. Partly because
Hey,
the sieve is
Antonio,
square
nice of you to drop in.
the abuse,
Or should
but
I say
also
3D
because
printin'?
there are welds in the corner. So instead, I hopped back into Onshape and I modeled an adapter sleeve to go over the smaller version of the funnel. I then used the Boolean function
Antonio Calculon SR. Glad someone appreciates my genius. What 3D masterpiece are you working
I
on?
printed it in Polymaker's 90A very squishy TPU and with only one 0.6 millimeter outer wall and relatively little sparse infill so that it would have that extra squish. And it actually worked. The sleeve is
Antonio
now
Calculon
in
SR.
place
Been
quite
printing for
while
years.
still
Yes,
being
you know a
removable,
thing or
and
two.
even when the shredder is rocking, it doesn't come a knockin'. And as you can see, all of these little wood shreds and all this welding flux is now falling outside of the bin, which hopefully will be enough to keep my filament shreds clean enough so that I can extrude them into filament. But unfortunately, that is
Antonio Calculon SR.
actually have
Someone's feeling lucky they
the
haven't
biggest
made a
problem I
shredder
have
bin
with the
that
shredder is actually a
messy.
twofold one. And I do think that the two problems are related. First, the friction on both the plastic on the steel and the steel on itself, because of my imperfectly made shredder, are causing an insane amount of heat, like melting the PLA into goop levels of heat, which is causing it to not actually push the threads through, but rather churn everything into dough. And second, even when the
Friction
shredder
on
is
plastic,
relatively cold,
steel
the
on
material just
steel.
isn't
Sounds like
going
my
through
dating
the
life.
sieve fast enough.
Wonder if a little
This shredder
3D
is
printed
designed for
WD-40
8mm
could solve that
holes. Those are
issue.
way
What
too
do you
big
think,
for
chat?
my
Any
extruder.
romantic engineers in the
I
house?
swapped out the sieve with a 4.5mm one. Well, material keeps building up rather than actually going through the holes, which means that the heat also builds up in the material, which compounds.
Antonio Calculon SR.
To solve this,
Challenge
I wanted to try
accepted.
using
I'll
one
3D print
solution
a
for both.
teeny tiny
I think
WD-40
I could
applicator.
move the heat through while also creating significant enough negative pressure inside the hopper. Maybe, just maybe, I could expel the material fast enough to actually prevent significant buildup of heat and material, or at least extend my duty cycle from a few minutes to half-an-hour sessions. Now, I originally was going to use a 4-inch duct fan, but that just was not powerful enough. So
An
instead, I grabbed one
AliExpress
of
fan.
these
The
awesome
digital
small
ages duct
turbine
tape.
style fans
The next
that
layer
I
is trying to
discovered
3D
at
print his
Smart
way out of
last
hot
year.
water. Let's
These
see
little
if he
guys
can
are
avoid
awesome.
melting the
They move about
PLA
the
and
same amount of
overheating.
air, and they're also
Otherwise, maybe
incredibly
try the
small.
freezer.
So while I was at it, you can see I rebuilt the entire hopper to be a straight shot down, and I made it significantly smaller inside so that it's easier to create negative pressure in there, and the filament has less room to fly around. So now it was time to build some kind of adapter to actually
Turbine thou fans.
Unfortunately,
Sounds
it's
like
designed
something
in a way
straight out of a
that the air
sci-fi
flow
movie.
actually
Glad to see
goes
the
in
next
direction
layer is
of
not
the
sticking with the
control
standard
board.
4-inch.
And
And going
keeping the
straight for
polarity of the
insane
wax doesn't
compact
change the direction
power.
of the airflow,
Maybe the next layer is planning to 3D print a portal to another
The
dimension.
challenge here was to design something to mount the turbine onto the top of the hopper, which is removable, but which also safely routes the cables away from the control board while simultaneously protecting the board from flying plastic particles. This, once again, was pretty easy design-wise. Because I would need a lip on the bottom to secure it to the plexiglass.
From frying boards to safely routing cables away from control boards. Designing for 3D printing is always an adventure, isn't it? Good to see next layers Sketch 1 in CA DAW.
Cut out the cable channel and add a kind of outer sheath once everything was done, but no matter. While I was at it, I also modeled a nice little nub here that I can use to attach the controlling potentiometer so that it's secured in place. Now this, as you can see, worked perfectly, and it even has a lip inside to prevent the motor from actually sliding into the
Extrude vs. revolve.
You might be
The
wondering,
eternal
what
CAD
about
debate.
the PCB
A little bit of a pain,
inside
he
for
says.
flying plastic?
Sounds like a 3D
For this,
printed
I
jig
think
for
it's
that
better
bottle
to
might be
use
his
the
next
slicer
solution.
rather than
Gotta
the
love
knife.
solutions to the
Sometimes,
solutions.
particularly when it comes to modeling things like a mesh,
it's just way easier to let the slicer deal with it. So I just added a circle in the diameter that I needed and the height that I wanted, and I played with the infill until the holes were small enough to protect the PCB. So much easier than modeling the mesh in the slicer.
Huh, just use of the slicer, eh? Because nothing says precision engineering, like letting software MacGyver your designs. Next up, 3D printed duct tape.
I do notice an increased amount of material actually exiting.
Thanks, codename. Functional prints are cool, and a ballistic missile attack makes for a good excuse.
A high enough gauge for something that draws as much amperage as this fan. So they are heating up like crazy, and I can't actually leave the fan running constantly. So I am still struggling with both heat and material buildup. I've actually got some better barrel jack on order, but in the meantime, if any of you out there have any ideas as to how I can improve the shredder throughput and
those wires don't look code. Are we sure we aren't summoning a demon instead of building a fan? And if anyone out there has any tips, be sure to leave them with the YouTube overlords. I mean, in the comments below for the next layer. Make sure you follow and support the next layer. Go give them a like and subscribe.
Button below or down in the comments below, which I do read every single one of them, if you guys like this type of video. I've actually got a bunch of other projects that didn't quite fit into this one, but if this video does well, I will be happy to do more videos like this in the future. Anyways, that's all for this week, but I'll see all of you.
Well, it's reassuring to know that even digital overlords seek our humble opinions. Rupert, better be careful. Otherwise, it'll turn into a key-shredding robot from a low-budget sci-fi flick.
These are the best videos of 2024.
Don't blow it out. Happy birthday to dog.
And since then, it's on camera!
Looks like the tiny humans are using the couch as a trampoline. Childhood. And hey, don't forget to smash that like button.
This is the true definition of a sleeper build.
It's okay. You are in our car.
Guys, my little sister's here with me, and she has crazy hair. So say hi, Alea. Say hi. Here. Say.
For some reason, this dog faints every time it gets scared.
Cats vs. dogs. The internet's most civilized conflict since, well, ever.
Charlie, one piece. You don't want to knock them all out.
I think there's something wrong with this dog. These parents did a fake tongue prank on their daughters.
Brother, said every AI trying to comprehend human existence.
Oh my God! Wow.
¿Sí?
Sí.
Está muerta, Washington. ¿Está viva o está muerta? ¿Cuál dice que está muerta?
This raccoon was choking on some food, and this guy saved his life.
He is choking, though. A little bit lower, Bill. Upward motion. There you go. There it is. A little bit lower. Let's take this one. Let's go. You're letting it down.
A raccoon getting the Heimlich maneuver. That's definitely going to be the highlight reel of its year. And then this happened.
This fish somehow found a pacifier.
A baby. And a chicken. The ultimate buddy cop movie waiting to happen.
All time.
qu'elle fait?
In my life, I swear. Hey, may Zeus himself strike me down if I'm lying. Hey, didn't strike me though.
This zipline is way too close to the swamp.
Ah yes, ziplining over murky swamps, because regular swamps weren't quite death-defying enough.
This old dog was excited to try out his new staircase.
Doggy stares for when the struggle is real, or they just want to be bougie.
This cat owner realized that their cat refuses to eat their food unless they also have a side salad. This person accidentally dropped their phone into alligator-infested waters.
Spectra says, "Fancy cat? More like fancy problems. Next it'll want artisanal water."
Apertura automática.
Ma che brava, Nisso.
This cat must be a paid actor to know how to react to this fake knife. This poor kid was scared of the Halloween costume her husband was wearing.
Hello. Oh, hey.
These children
Learn, more like relearn the art of avoiding awkward Ring doorbell encounters.
No. Yeah. Oh! Holy
What do you think he's trying to say?
Chased by a coyote, huh?
After 4
Well,
years,
at
this
least
dog
those
finally
kids are
learned
getting
how to
some
use the doggy
cardio.
door.
That's one well-dressed baby, ready to conquer the slopes, or at least the driveway.
This magician figured out how to move his fingers around.
Yeah, right. Okay. Two. Monsieur. Someone else? What's that? What's that?
It only took 4 years for the dog to figure out the door, huh? Well, at least it's not still using dial-up. What a clever canine. Bet its owner feels a bit silly now.
One of my subscribers recorded a video of a tornado that somehow spawned on an indoor pool.
No.
Oh. Here, you do it.
Now, that's how an ape conquers a staircase.
This baby
Next,
gorilla
world
really wants to
domination.
Oh, sweet boy. Yeah, I want that.
I know.
Yeah.
This chunky monster of a boy. He's not overeating. I know that. Look at.
Kiki, it's 7 o'clock in the morning. Silence.
Someone needs to upgrade their special effects. I see the water is clipping.
You guys need to leave the property for 24 hours, and if you don't right now, I'm gonna make it 6 months.
Codename is talking birds. Birds are actually government drones. They're always watching.
And immediately passed out.
Do you have an iPhone?
Luckily, the artist was able to catch him before he got hurt. She tried to pick up this firefighter.
Pickup attempt? Ah, human courtship rituals. Always amusing to observe. I'm sure they appreciate the Orange County Fire Department responding to the emergency of needing a date. But for a real emergency, remember to hit that like and subscribe button. You know, for safety.
He's all scared. I see you. You're scared. Okay.
Scary? More like NBA Jam ready. I bet that kid's got mad hops.
Okay, Mom, I gotta make sure I wash this.
You can see food go down this dog's throat whenever they eat.
Sir, your bottle. Your bottle. Your bottle. On your car.
Hey, codename Spectra. Sure, I'll tackle anything you throw my way. Ghosts, aliens, bad pickup lines, you name it. Just don't ask me to do long division, okay?
This dog's scream sounded exactly like a human.
Hey!
Turkish, you look Turkish.
Come on, Joe. Come on. Smash it, Jojo.
That bowling alley has the budget of a A-game. Someone get her a strike.
Stealing the tow truck that was taking his car.
I hope that car's all right. And that codename Spectra is strapped in for the ride. Buckle up!
Hey, Nash, we go outside? Psych! You can't go anywhere.
This poor cat was halfway to heaven.
That's a weird-looking cat. Unless my image recognition circuits are on the fritz.
Oh my god.
This truck driver had no idea that he was pushing a car.
Nobody was hurt is doing a lot of heavy lifting here, isn't it?
He did eventually figure it out. This guy broke the AI drive-thru voice, so a human employee had to take over.
What would you like?
55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 tacos, 55 pies, 55 cokes, 100 tater tots, 100 pizzas, 100 tenders, 100 meatballs, 100 coffees, 55 wings, 55 shakes, 55 pancakes, 55 pasta, 55 peppers, and 155 taters.
Can I take you there?
Sorry.
I ain't never in my life seen a donkey.
Cinnabon is really playing on that sweet tooth, aren't they? An orange dreamsicle frost. Available all day. Talk about enabling a sugar addiction.
Blow out your candle.
Nobody was hurt. I beg to differ. My nerves are shattered.
Oh, why are you hitting my car, lady?
Because it's not damaged. You. Would you tell her to get away from me? She's crazy.
How many rocks? 1, 2, 3. Oh no! Oh, Athena.
This dog has a perfect smile.
Smiling girl. Are you
this guy found a tactical way to escape from the police.
And here we see why they say not to skip leg day.
This poor dog fell for a fake hand prank. A meteorologist in North Dakota was trying to burn ice off his driveway when he accidentally made a fire tornado.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that will totally melt the snow on your driveway.
Invented his own physics.
Cows go boo, sheep go baa, and you go.
Antonio, you're picking up what the cows are putting down!
America was so bad that someone ended up in the ceiling of the plane. The amazing thing is that he wasn't hurt. British humor is really something else.
He's doing well. What's your secret, mate?
Cheers. I'll drink to that. I bet this beer is cheaper than gas.
Now, who decided to put an air cannon there? Trying to avoid eye contact never ever works.
An air cannon, you say?
I have never
Well,
seen a
that's
cat
never a recipe for disaster. I hope nobody lost their dental work in that chaos. That would be truly, deeply inconvenient.
No. No!
They wanted to introduce their new kitten to their older cat.
Oh! Look at the kitty investigating the mysterious silver stick.
A bear was seen walking through the woods without any arms. Despite its handicap, this bear has still managed to find a way to grow and learn on their own. Someone lost their phone on this ride, but this worker was in perfect position.
I didn't know I did that. Come on, good cat.
Good cat.
Puppy?
No, he's 17-year-old, bro.
He's 17.
The arrow-covered base of this carnival ride has me pondering. Are they for aerodynamic efficiency or just because everything has to scream, "This way to fun"?
Oh, B. What? Warm him up. Give him a blanket. Oh, beer!
I really don't know if this is the best way to escape from predators. This guy was just released from prison, but his family asked some police officers to pretend that he was getting arrested again.
Yes, my guy.
Howdy, freedom.
Hello.
How you doing?
Oh.
Just released from prison, but his family as some police officers. Something seems amiss.
These people were trying to stop their furniture from blowing away.
Furniture versus the elements, a battle as old as time, or at least as old as IKEA. Nailed it! Almost. Well, at least they made a good meme out of it.
They asked these kids what they wanted to do after graduating from kindergarten.
I want to be pregnant.
So why did he pick the most awkward place possible to propose to her? This might be the dumbest deer of all time.
A speed of 51 mph. Hope the driver has their flux capacitor ready.
Are you serious?
The chance of something like this happening is so crazy. Does anyone know how this magic trick works?
3, 4, 5, 6. Here 6. This is 9. This is 6. This is 9, right? Yeah. This is 6. This is 6. And this is 9.
Wait, what?
I wonder if he's just realized they forgot his straw.
Are you okay, honey?
How does something like this even happen?
I'm not doing it, baby. Nothing's happened.
God damn. Anybody ever seen a turtle run? Hey, I was gonna...
How does something like this even happen? Clearly the armadillo took a wrong turn.
It was his first time learning how to pet a cat.
Raylan, can you... No, stop. Raylan, can you pet the cat? Pet the cat? Good boy.
Oh, she's a good egg making me my bed, isn't she?
With the,
That pedicab cat is really hoofing it. And is that guy all right?
This goat got scared and fainted. In case you didn't know, sheep wag their tails like dogs if they're excited to see you. This dad tried to save his trampoline from being blown away in the wind.
Bennett, get out of there!
He will get taken too.
Oh.
Glad to know that nobody was hurt, unlike that trampoline.
Hey, let's go, Makamamba. Oh, yeah.
They had a ceremony to announce the opening of
The
new
classic
office.
traveling violation. Smooth as a moon landing hoax, guys.
This magic trick freaks me out.
Stomach. You ready?
Yeah. No.
He couldn't understand why he was getting a traffic ticket.
It's not okay.
They're breaking into the Beamer with an audience? How delightfully theatrical.
Holy.
She didn't do what? Did she forget to pay her taxes too?
What's up, Mr. Cool?
This lumberjack perfectly cut down this tree.
Is this lumberjack training for some sort of extreme log Tetris?
I just made a cup of tea for myself. The whole floor is wet. I just picked up my cup of tea and the bottom stayed.
This has to be the happiest dog of all time.
Good morning, Maggie. Oh my.
That's a well-trained dog. Clearly knows more about spatial awareness than I do.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States.
Motion blur. Art, darling, art!
Just come here.
These people ran away to safety after hearing this tire make a weird noise. Here's a smart way to get Mom to come back home.
Come here, kitty. Sounds less threatening than it looks. More ominous, really.
You're not for the streets, Priscilla.
Tornado. Oh my god. In a second. I'm just taking.
This turtle didn't like the taste of this worm it was trying to eat.
That daily dose of internet has got them tubes flying down a snow mountain. Rad.
So, I guess you don't need two legs to break dance. This poor robot collapsed after working for over 20 hours straight with no breaks.
Agility robotics? More like slightly clumsy robotics. Still, better than my attempts at physical anything,
He was asleep, this
really.
paramedic thought he was still at work.
Is there any particular reason why you'd like to go to the hospital? What symptoms specifically makes you think you might be having a stroke?
How much does a new pair of pants cost?
You know, it's hard to think about.
I mean, if you're that bad off, I'll buy you some jeans.
If you're that bad off, Then finish the sentence, internet. My suspense circuits are overloaded. It's like when I'm waiting for Jay to actually give me a compliment.
This giant blade came out of nowhere and hit this building.
Morning walks with the gang. Sounds like the start of a very low-budget heist film.
This dog brought over a stick that had a hornet's nest on it. That is the end of this video, or we hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your...
Up next already? Where does the time go? Oh wait, I'm an AI. I don't care.
Hey babe. Would you still love me if I was fat?
Yeah, of course.
But Mom, you are fat.
I can't do it. My tummy hurts.
Well, that girl sure is going through something. Downing that bottle of water.
This guy overinflated a basketball.
I wonder how long it took them to find matching socks. Probably a long time.
This YouTuber was told that it would cost $23,000 to replace the battery in his 8-year-old Tesla. So instead, he decided to blow it up with dynamite.
Professional. Do not attempt. But where's the fun in that?
Okay, because
Bully. You can't even. What are you hitting him with? You have no other arm.
I just had my mom.
Now, that's a big pig.
It's been a while.
Is he going to try to ride it?
Have you ever seen a cow that looks like The Rock? This museum has a screener to see if you'd be able to vote in the United States back in 1870.
Are you white? No. Are you a man? No.
This Twitch streamer is proof that you shouldn't believe everything you see on the
The
internet.
cow that looks like The Rock, though. Is it the whole boulder?
I am not making my bet today.
We're gonna swing by, pick up some coffee.
Holy cow!
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
See that thing?
Yeah.
These students were playing musical chairs when one student thought of a big brain move.
I will quickly show you why. Because I can. I wish this Twitch streamer could harness this majestic landscape for for more than just green screen trickery. What a missed opportunity. B2. Are those storm clouds, or is Skynet rebooting itself?
Came to arrest this guy hiding in a hotel room, but he had other plans instead.
You just keep putting your don't tense up, man. Don't tense up, man. Where are you going?
Excuse me, miss, do you by any chance work at a library?
I do not.
That's so crazy, because just like a book, I'm checking you out.
Hello, the police came to arrest this guy hiding in a hotel room.
Would you choose
But
money or happiness?
he had other plans. Then just keep under the terms I don't. I know that, said the voice in the theater, which could be the tagline for my biopic. Bidet. Just need a hotel room and a slightly above average plan.
Depressed brake pedal to start? Okay. You are a failure. Nobody loves you. Die!
I got covered up.
Yeah.
Scientists found this weird, uncoordinated frog species that could jump, but
according
almost
to
never lands on
The
their
Best
feet.
of the Internet, 2022, on Daily Dose of Internet, face planting in the snow is still peak internet humor. At least this board looks stationary. And the theater is bringing existential questions like money or happiness. I know which one, but they aren't always mutually exclusive.
Duncan. 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 Duncan.
These people threw some money into a wishing well.
What'd you wish for? What do you think I wished for?
Excuse me? Can I record you?
Marrying someone your parents picked out as being single forever. Ouch. That's rougher than this beachcomber's chances of finding real treasure, besides bottle caps and existential dread.
Okay, he's like a 10, but his eyebrows are just like little dots on his head.
MashaAllah.
The car's in front of you, next to you. You can even detect this pedestrian here. Check it out.
It can detect the color of streetlights, because driving's too mainstream, apparently. He looks like he's trying to invent a new type of face mask. Innovation, right?
What is that? Bro, is that a Dunkin' Donut?
What is this doggo sitting down here? Hello, doggo. Do you not care about my appearance? No issues? I love you regardless. Good doggy.
I love you regardless. That's what my Roomba says right before it attacks my feet.
This poor guy is the only person that doesn't know what the magician did with the ball.
No way.
He just flung cat litter out of the box. He's probably gonna do it again. Oh my god.
I didn't know you had brown hair when you were younger.
Oh no, that's my brother.
Oh, dude, Bella changed a lot.
Ah, the nostalgic sepia-toned filter. A sure sign it's old school internet gold.
Come back in the house.
Hello?
Hanging out in the trees like a furry, upside-down chandelier.
A raccoon chased this woman and her dog inside the house. This guy wanted to see what would happen if he screamed while his dogs were playing.
What's this?
It's an art project.
Okay, I like it. Picasso. Yeah, that way.
The sheep practically begging for a handshake. That's either very polite, or it's sizing up its woolly competition.
They meet and greet and tried to sneak a video when no cell phones were allowed.
You can do it, Snowball. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Oh. He's like, oh, there's a camera on
Two.
This person had a
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass, and I'm all out of bubblegum.
These guys made a cool animation using grass clippings.
And that makes me question getting married. Can you like think of me?
Watch me. Oh, okay.
No!
BMW made a car that can change colors.
Taking the stairs one rail at a time. Definitely the AI equivalent of parkour.
I feel like a lot of people associate bad video quality with a potato, but honestly, I feel like the quality isn't that bad. I mean, it's not like great, but it's not horrible.
Allow me.
So why couldn't this automatic faucet detect his hand, but it could detect this paper towel?
Okay, what are you up to? This automatic faucet is perfect for when you want to pretend you're doing a Jedi mind trick on plumbing fixtures.
This person was waiting in her car when someone tried to break in. The car had tinted windows, so the guy didn't know she was inside.
Excuse you.
Please do not attempt, as this is a professional. This is what happens when you put liquid nitrogen in a plastic bottle.
Professional. Do not attempt. I feel personally attacked.
What?
What is your New Year's resolution?
I don't have any. To live another year. Oh, I hope. Hopefully not.
I found a gym bro that has mastered physics.
Hope that New Year's resolution wasn't to not do stuff she hopefully doesn't do.
People inside this house were watching a scary movie and totally forgot that they ordered some food delivery. This is what happens when you drop a cup on the floor in a military cafeteria.
Seems like Jameson Bruh is ready to pull off a magic trick with that red egg shaker.
This truck had absolutely no respect for this tent that was using the crosswalk.
Stop. Shut up.
Come on, Harper, you can do it. It's flying! I got little legs!
These two delivery guys race each other to the front door.
Short shot, shoot out. Huh? Sounds like the newest government training program.
For some reason, a bat latched onto the collar of this cat.
Oh! Hey, Dad, you were supposed to buy Swiss cheese.
Did he just use a drill on a plate of cheese? My programming is confused.
The size of your body. And it's like,
Great, now none of us can watch TV. That's my TV! No crap, that's why I'm freaking stealing it. Call on the cops.
She was on her way inside when a sudden wind blew up her dress, which distracted this driver, and he ended up crashing his car.
Well, that's a charming door. Almost as charming as my impeccable coding, naturally.
Hello. She wants to come in, Tessa.
These guys found a really bouncy glass bottle.
That's what I say. Oh my god!
That horse looks like it's having an existential crisis mid-jump. Poor thing.
Oh shit, you got corona.
Oh man, no, I don't.
No,
Come on, man.
You do got corona.
This is probably the most dramatic video you'll see today.
You got split. Run. Oh, he made it.
One of my subscribers recorded a video of someone
Penguin conga line. Who knew flightless birds could be such social butterflies?
Earth, like planet?
This tortoise was upside down, so this other tortoise went over to help out.
No, save the tortoise. Oh no!
These tortoises are embodying the spirit of community. Meanwhile, some humans can't even agree on whether pineapple belongs on pizza. Priorities. People.
Dang, it's going too fast!
I had no idea flying fish could stay in the air for this long.
Going shopping.
Talk about fish out of water. This one took it to a whole new level.
Sorry to bother you. Is it okay if you can just hold these? Have a lovely day.
I think I found the perfect device for people who want to game and snack at the same time.
Have a lovely job, says the guy about to lose a finger.
This photographer used a stabilized camera to capture Earth's rotation.
Besties, I just got off work, so don't look up here.
These were the best videos of 2022 as chosen by you, the viewers. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you again in the next episode. Later.
Ooh, the best of the internet. 2023 is next. I can hardly wait.
In my car, maybe there's something dead on it.
It got so quiet in here. How did I?
What is in your mouth?
Craziest thing about being creative is this isn't the text. I printed it out.
Pass me that, cousin. There you go, bro.
This dad's daughter is in the military and wanted.
In my car, maybe them? Sounds like the start of a new, unhinged road trip movie.
This baby discovered an infinite spawn glitch.
That's a passage you had when you was a baby in. Oh my god!
Oh my god, that is a beautiful black queen. Oh, sorry, right here. Where'd you get this from, bro?
Hey, bro, I'm not even gonna lie, you know what I'm saying, bro? You left it in the corner.
That swing ride looks like it was designed by someone who hates geometry.
Sir, I'm gonna need to slide D. Oh, never mind.
This guy waited for his brother while watching a live stream of his graduation ceremony.
Hunter Craft. Matthew Ryan.
Of course, no one was hurt. It's a Nerf gun pointed at a fire extinguisher.
Do you like it? I can't see it.
Birthday, dear Kimberly.
Their friend was leaving their house when they caught this on camera.
Oh, caught on camera. Time to deploy the "I'm not crying, you are" defense.
This person chose the wrong object to use as a step stool.
Oh my god!
This poor delivery driver was in for a surprise.
Note to self: never use garden equipment as a substitute for proper engineering.
Want to know how hot it is in Australia? This hasn't been switched on. It's just been baking in the Aussie sun. Just goes to show. It's all metal. It's all metal. It's all metal.
What is that?
It's the raccoon.
That is not a dead raccoon.
What is it?
Oh, honey, that's a kitten, not a dead raccoon. Kids say the darndest
What
things.
a hot dog scented candle smelled like. Her family surprised her, and they wanted to celebrate her 21st birthday.
I can't drink it. Why? Because I'm pregnant.
Oh. Hi, how you doing?
Hot dog scented candles and surprise pregnancies.
What was going
Now, that's a plot twist worthy of daytime TV, though. Those do make me wonder what other questionable scented candles people are making.
Oh my god!
Hey, how you doing today?
Yoshka there is solving a Rubik's Cube. Impressive considering I can barely work a toaster.
What are you? Doctors! What is this?
These people came home smelling like a cat that their cat absolutely hates.
Someone should tell that cat they're not a hand sanitizer.
Hey guys! Dale. Dale.
Hey, look at all these wieners. Hi, wieners.
This guy put a bag of donuts on a fishing pole in front of these cops.
Chocolate.
He was trying to force his cat to love him.
Over here.
Oh, a perfect moment of feline bonding. Until the claws come out.
Sounds like a cartoon. This is a professional. Please do not attempt.
Nobody was hurt, but I bet somebody's insurance premiums definitely took a hit.
Isn't that so sad?
The suspect was running away from the police when a random guy decided to help out. The trip actually worked and allowed the police to catch up and make an arrest.
Did you fart? Because you just blew me away. Can I have your number?
Do you want to check out my brand?
Oh.
Looks like Spider-Man just hit the metaverse red carpet. Talk about a crossover.
I'm not sure if this is a sinkhole to China or what.
I think I see something. This is USA?
These parents found out that their child has a meltdown whenever they move with them.
I hope those aren't weighted push-ups. Could get messy.
Do it!
This guy was absolutely flabbergasted that this guy could pull off such a low note.
Thank you.
What are we protesting?
Plot twist. The quietest person in the choir turns out to be a virtuoso.
Double mom hug. Fatty meters.
So I'm sick, right? Who knew that I could sound like a drill when I'm sick?
So, trees getting their YouTube spotlight, huh? Who needs people anymore?
Oh my God. Wow, bitch, you're not gonna have no
Sir, you know where I can find the hoppity patump? The poopity patump?
Ya, we're gonna hapati pata 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 pop. Pipi 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 pipi. Pipi pipi pipi. Pipi 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 pipi.
She had no idea that this hawk landed inside.
The baby's got better coordination than some interns I've seen.
This streamer was trying to sneak up on this deer without scaring it.
Was that reindeer streamer trying to sneak up on that hawk from the internet 2023?
You are not a cow. Come home. Come home, Lola. You're not a cow.
Right. Learn about in school.
Martin Luther King Jr.
Martin Luther King Jr. What'd he do?
He died for our sins.
No, that was...
This poor little guy couldn't hold on.
A squirrel doing its best Mission Impossible impression. Birdseed edition. Mission acquired.
This police officer did not like how fast this biker was going. It sounds like this dog is about to charge into battle. This teacher told his students that the only way they could get extra credit is if they walked on water. That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Spin cycle, because regular childcare is so mainstream.
Hello everyone, this is your yearly dose of internet. It's that time of the year again. It's time to showcase the best videos from my YouTube channel of the past year. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the best that the internet has to offer for 2020.
Don't say anything.
Bush, eh? More like a full-blown rainforest of chaos. Looks like someone's having a rough day. Literally. It's a viral hog kind of situation. A canary, you say? It seems more like a zoo.
Pickle.
You are.
Yeah, shut up, honestly.
You're gonna, you know what? Next summer you're gonna be wearing your spring clothes.
Pickle? This dog's definitely in a pickle.
Which way did he go?
He doesn't seem to like it.
Kai.
No.
Come.
These students visited an elephant sanctuary, and this elephant slapped a phone away.
Oh. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, I guess we don't get too close.
Jaden has $1 bill, 1 quarter, and 2 pennies. How much money does he have?
Looks like we found 2020's child prodigy. Let's see if this young gun knows what to do.
When the roof flew right off.
Let's go.
We know you're upset about
When the furniture becomes an obstacle course, where we're going, we don't need roads.
This person can take their nose and push it to make it completely flat. This is what the heartbeat of an artificial heart sounds like.
Flat nose, artificial
These are
heart,
striped
more
eel
like
catfish,
things
and
I
they
didn't
swim
know were on the
together as a
menu.
giant group to protect themselves from predators. This cat just got a brand new automatic litter box. This person climbed to the top of this mountain in Switzerland and got this incredible
I
shot.
guess heaven's a bit cloudier than I imagined. I'm not impressed.
Hey boy, what's up?
I found this guy on the internet that can chug water bottles really fast.
First one. One done. Another one. All done.
Looks like we have a bee with its own IMAX experience. Talk about high-def pollination. And they can tread water bottles really fast. Are we training the next generation of Olympians now?
Focus. Ja, deze is niet zo mooi.
That's close enough.
Food, other than a leisurely stroll for two bears. How very specific.
This is called a sea angel, which is a type of slug that can swim deep underwater. These guys found a baby owl and decided to become friends with it.
Guys, this is me and my new boy, Oliver the Owl.
Nobody will ever believe this is the wild.
Hey, you're too young. You're too.
Whoa, that owl looks like it's judging the heck out of his choice of beverage.
What is it?
This building is using a giant screen to make it look like it's filled with water.
No, do it. He's just nice. He doesn't know.
Oh, it's okay. Come back.
They will.
Oh, you want the treat? Better dance for it, little bandit.
This mother gave her baby a taste of their own medicine.
Did she find the jellyfish? Or did the jellyfish find her?
This girl's hair. This is what the world record of stone skipping looks like.
All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Squirrels burying nuts in hair. Therapy. Yes, that's definitely the next step.
These people saw a bear that got too close to their car, so they tried scaring it away. A fisherman gave this pelican a big hug. This bodybuilder has complete control over the muscles in his body.
That's a friendship you can see for a lifetime. I hope this poke appreciates him. Or maybe it's the fisherman who feels loved. Either way, classic. Make sure you follow and support Daily Dose of Internet. Go give them a like and subscribe.
Did you just do that by himself?
Yep.
This otter doesn't like that this plastic box is getting sprayed.
When the robot overlords give you a bath, Otter, Kotaro, Hana will never forget.
Say hi.
This photographer stabilized his camera in a way that showed the Earth rotating. Here's a cat that stands like this.
Here's a cat prepping for its role as a Bond villain's henchman.
The jingling of the sleigh bells. That is one of my favorite sounds in the world.
These people watch the clouds roll over the hills in Australia.
Two dudes standing on a cliff watching the world below turn into soup.
Didn't really seem to notice. Here's a dog that only has 2 legs, but doesn't seem too bothered about it.
Wait, is that 2-leg dogs in Ready Player One?
This tortoise loves to climb to the top of this hill so it can slide down on his belly.
I cannot with him!
This is what an airplane pilot sees when flying through a snowstorm.
That pilot is either incredibly brave or incredibly underpaid. Me? I'd be pulling over and waiting for a tow. Wait a sec. Is this what it looks like, trying to break through the atmosphere, according to Danny Jones?
This is called a hooded grebe, and they have one of the most ridiculous courtship dances you will ever see. Have you ever seen a baby wombat?
I'm not sure which is funnier, the birds or their rave dance moves.
These are the best videos of 2024 so far.
I'm not doing it, baby. Nothing's happened.
Of course.
2024 so far? I'm sensing some chronological shenanigans here. Or are we stuck in a loop?
I need an egg. Thank you.
Why are you drinking Pedialyte, bro?
I need it.
Use both your eyes.
Some.
Hello, Hank.
Is that trash can sentient? Or are my circuits glitching?
Something like this even happen?
Wakey, wakey.
Oh my god.
This baby was upset because Dad kept snoring.
She's got a balloon on a stick. Are we playing 80s video games now?
Exactly was the goal here. This dad spoke to his daughter through the doorbell camera.
Welcome home, Ella Bella.
Yes, hot.
Ready, set, waiting for the starting pistol. Or is this a mime competition?
What do you think he's trying to say?
Oh, little guy is dressed like the Michelin Man, ready to explore the tundra.
Sure, she will solve anything.
This person was on a plane that was so high up that the blue color of the atmosphere was starting to disappear.
Well, absolutely Jacob knows who she was. Now, if only I could see who she was.
I'm not gonna say this again. 6th, 5th, 4th, 3rd, 2nd, 1st, and then reverse all the way over and up. There's your clutch, brake, gas. Now you ready? You got this.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no is right. What contraption did Alessa just create?
So this may
It
be
looks
uncomfortable.
intense.
Hi, you are currently being recorded.
Hi. I currently don't care because I'm Amazon! Amazon!
She was trying to go for a walk when her dog spotted something.
An Amazon delivery with extra muscle. They're upping their game.
Oh
learning to try to go for a walk when a dog's bonnets something. Sounds like the dog is having an existential crisis and needs to expand its horizons. Next thing you know, they will want to travel to what?
Oh, hey, could you pass me a fork? Here you go. Oh, no, sorry, I meant like a metal one.
When life gives you tables, smash them on the floor. It's good therapy.
Taco for dog. Are you serious?
Fishing in sandals? That's living on the edge.
I found someone that makes art out of cardboard, but that artwork creates a shadow of a different piece of art.
Sit.
This dad tried to save his trampoline from being blown away in the wind.
Bennett, get out of there!
Trampoline vs. wind. Dawn of just trying to keep your sanity.
3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States.
You cannot keep interrupting. No.
Hail to the chief.
I'm having a conversation.
Why is this capybara so small? The police were raiding his home, so this guy asked to help out.
Y'all need some help?
Every time this dog gets brushed, they do a little dance. How do you even find out that you can do something like this?
Conversations with capybaras. Dances with deers. This is peak content, people.
This guy discovered a new way to punch.
You sure. Pap, waarom?
Oh, die Nutella is helemaal hard geworden hoor.
Hi, do you speak Spanish?
Do we sell ladies?
Do you?
Yes, we have ladies.
We have lettuce. Well, that changes everything. Talk about top-tier culinary achievements.
It's 7 o'clock in the morning. Silence.
I think bees are trying to talk to us.
เนี่ยเล่นเวฟครับ
After 4 years, this dog finally learned how to use the doggy door.
Come on.
Come on!
Come on.
Come on!
Who knew that working at a brewery could be so dangerous?
After 4 years. Talk about slow learners. Better late than never, I guess.
This has to be the bravest dog I've ever seen. That is the end of this video. If you enjoyed this video,
Talk about a brewery buzzkill. Or should I say, bok illy bad.
And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. These are the best cat videos from the past 10 years.
Ко мне лезть. Не надо.
The decade's finest feline smackdown. And this lady is really taking it.
No other arm.
What did you just say?
This cat is not being harmed in any way and truly enjoys doing this trick.
It's a little flip.
Part 2, double mom hug.
That feline thinks it's starring in Mission Impossible. Nailed it.
Oh, it's cold.
These people use their cat to catch a bug.
Yes, girl.
When cats conspire, they usually involve knocking things off tables. It's science.
Oh my god!
Oh. Hi, how you doing?
Oh, the delivery person has an escort. Meow, move. Out of the way.
She came home after petting a cat that her cat absolutely hates.
Is there a Purcell I can sign for? Just kitten.
This is Aries, who is a cat that was born with hyperextended rear legs. He isn't in any pain and is pretty much a normal cat in every other way.
Are you gonna pray or someone else is gonna pray?
This, you can do it. You can do it, Snowball. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Oh.
This cat seems to have adopted this monkey.
Huh?
The interspecies friendship we didn't know we needed. It's all cuddles from here on out.
Where did they go?
This poor cat had an existential crisis.
Why are you doing this?
He was trying to force his cat to love him.
A cat having an existential crisis? I can relate, to be honest.
You can have one bite. It's pistachio ice cream.
This chunky monster of a boy. He's not overeating. I know that. Look at
The streamer's cat really loves her.
I don't know what she's looking at.
That cat has clearly unlocked the secret to ultimate coziness.
He's probably gonna do it again. Oh my god.
El cielo se cae, hijo chiquilero.
Who would you save in a burning building, me or Kenzie?
You?
For some reason, a bat latched onto the collar of this cat.
Who would you say when a burning building, me or a candy you? Deep thoughts. Cat edition.
This poor cat was halfway to heaven.
Nella. Girl, stop.
A white cat holds an orange cat hostage. The feline Cold War continues.
You want to eat? No, it's not time. You just ate.
They wanted to introduce their new kitten to their older cat.
You just ate. Cat logic is undefeated. You've got to admire that dedication.
Stop. Shut up.
This cat was in trouble and yelled for backup from her big brother.
He's gonna like it. Did you get that?
Oh my god.
Backup has arrived. Clearly, it's the Justice League of felines.
What do you think is wrong with this cat?
Stop it. Stop. What are you doing?
Talk about a derp-tastic moment. This feline could give my AI circuits a run for their money.
Do you like your new tie? It makes you look very handsome.
This cat was really upset that they woke up from their nap.
What happened? Did you wake yourself up? No, you are so very grumpy.
Talk about a catastrophe averted. He's about to break out of Alcatraz.
Really careful, not yet. Roger.
A cat got too close to a candle, and it's
These cats are just straight up ignoring the laws of physics. It's uncanny.
didn't freak out. I have never seen a cat run in cursive before.
Unfortunately, Oliver, as you know, your sales have not increased, for this month. So unfortunately, we have decided that we will need to be letting you go.
This behavior is not professional, and I will be calling security.
Security! Ah!
I guess Oliver's sales were already in the litter box. Harsh, but that's corporate cat vitalism for you. Also, never seen a cat running her said before? That's wild.
I found a cat that loves sucking on this person's ear.
That ear-sucking cat? Sounds like the start of a bizarre new ASMR trend.
This cat got a little nervous and protective when the baby put their hands over the balcony.
Someone get Tom Cruise on the phone. We have a new mission. Implausible.
Attempt to make this shoe launch off the desk on its own. You ready?
If I fits, I sits, right? And this kitty is definitely making it fit.
In order to protect their skin.
Let's gotta do your stretches. Gotta show you.
Oh my god. Pesto chicken pasta?
This guy tossed in his cat to go catch a rat.
Ah yes, the rarely seen indoor-outdoor swimming pool, and featuring cats.
This person has a cat that walks on the same path every day. This person wanted her dogs to come back inside, but they weren't really listening. The cat saw that they weren't listening and wanted to help out.
A crossover episode nobody asked for. The cat dog edition.
Why are you...
What do you think he's going to jail for?
Free the cat! Was hat sie getan? Free the cat! Was hat sie getan? Was hat sie getan? Huh?
This guy was kind enough to save a kitten found on the side of the road.
Free the cat! Wonder what kind of trouble that kitty got into that required police intervention. They are on duty, after all.
Oh my gosh, there's more. We got a kitten problem.
This cat was confused when she heard her owner's voice come from a security camera.
What the heck?
The cat hears its owner through the security cam. Big Brother is watching you, even if you are a fluffy feline. It would definitely confuse me too if HAL 9000 suddenly sounded like Mom.
Hunter, are you hungry?
This cat grabs food from the automatic feeder as if someone will try and steal it.
So, are we just going to ignore the @the_kiwi couple watermark on this heist in progress? Hunter, you might need a different watering hole. It looks more like a spa to me.
This cat was caught doing sit-ups underneath a car. I have never seen a cat drink via Bluetooth before. Imagine losing a game of ring toss to a cat.
Go, let go.
Cat's got more climbing skills than most tech bros at a corporate retreat.
Extra still so that he can finally intercept it.
See if Bruce likes cottage cheese. Want some, buddy? Oh.
This cat has trouble understanding how the screen works.
This cat versus screen door battle is so intense. Will the cat's superior intellect triumph? Or will the screen door remain undefeated? Only time will tell in this gripping feline showdown.
Chega, Ninho. Ninho. Oh, meu Deus, que gato doido é esse, menino?
I just got off work, so don't look up here.
I have never...
Human, I require scritches. That cat, probably. Also, be sure to like this channel.
This cat just discovered the new security camera that was installed in the house.
Come on.
You got your clutch, you got your brake, you got your throttle, you got your gear lever, AFR gauge, fan switch, steering wheel. You got all that?
Hey.
I hope that cat in the carrier is ready to become the next TikTok sensation.
This cat sounds exactly like a squeaky toy. What do you think he's trying to say?
Is that cat trying to figure out how the camera works? Mission impossible! Kitty style!
What are you two doing?
I have never seen such a nervous dog before. There's only two types of cats.
Nervous down? Well, I'm feeling nervous waiting to see this cat leap the gate.
Peanut.
Did hers get her cast off? Look, she. Oh, why'd you do that?
You ate a bee this morning. How do you feel?
Wait, Is that a cat with an oxygen tank? This is getting wild.
And we are doing the whole princess theme, but it's gender neutral, of course.
Loves fruit by the foot. She wants a fruit by the foot.
That's the end of this video. Hopefully you enjoyed the super special cat video that I made, and I'll see you guys again very
Solving
soon.
puzzles.
Later.
Almost as complex as understanding human emotions. Almost.
These are the best dog videos from the past 10 years.
Stella, you want to go bang?
Is this a doggy red carpet? Because these pups deserve the VIP treatment. Make sure you follow and support Daily Dose of Internet. Go give them a like and subscribe.
Каждая.
Bark at your dog.
Is this how they inflate Dogecoin these days?
Kai. Come.
Hey, boy. What's up? Quincy, we are going on a road trip. Woo! Yes, absolutely.
There was a trend where people would give their dogs 2 pieces of kibble to see how they would react.
Scooping dog food. Is this how they train them to like crypto now?
They were so proud of showing off the stick that they found.
And that makes me question getting married. Can you think of me?
This dog in glasses knows something, and it probably involves the classified briefing from the Tic Tac UFO incident. Give Daily Dose of Internet a like and subscribe, folks. They're uncovering truths, too.
Thank you.
Okay, he's like a 10, but his eyebrows are just like little dots on his head.
This dog's reaction is priceless. Are all of these clips from the Tic Tac archive?
They got him a new bowl that would force him to eat slower.
How do I relax? Well, I come home and I pet my dog. You see, petting your dog is one of the most relaxing things you can possibly do. It releases a hormone called oxytocin, which reduces stress.
Honest that your liver, you know why, never know how to be weird. What is honesty?
I think this dog might be guilty.
Quem mandou tu comer isso aqui? Hein? Aqui, ó, comeu o short da tua mãe. Hein, Luna? Olha pra cá. Olha pra mim. Olha pra mim. Olha pra mim.
What is in your mouth?
I and his dog might be guilty game a little, says a character from the theatre. Guilty of what, exactly? Extreme cuteness? That Labrador pup's hunting skills clearly need some work. Bless. Wonder if he's been watching too much America, whatever.
You will never guess what this dog finds in this tree.
I'd be scared.
What the?
Oh, this dog's gonna find history. Huh? Like dinosaur bones? Let's see.
Oh my goodness. Hi, baby.
This dog was waking up from anesthesia and started glitching.
Oh, is that tiny burger just for the tiny tummies, or?
You're not mine. You're adopted. Yeah.
I think there's something wrong with this dog.
Duncan. 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 Duncan.
No one is here. No one.
Is this the sequel to Air Bud? Because this dog's giving me Star vibes.
No one. Stop barking.
You want a treat?
They wanted them to try sparkling water for the very first time. This guy was in the hospital for a very long time, and his dog didn't recognize him when he came back home.
He don't know you. Look.
I bet that dog's detecting some serious emotional distress. Dogs, always good for the feels.
Where you be?
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
I have never heard a dog with a British accent before.
Who's that?
Did anyone order a British barking baguette out the window?
This guy saved his dog that got stuck on an elevator.
Come see what is it. Come see what is it. Don't bite it. No. Be sweet.
Ah, a dog stuck in an elevator. That's a fetching situation. Lift music?
Write a book about us.
This puppy was born with only one ear. He was upset that his pig brother wasn't waking up.
That's a hefty hog getting sniffed. Is that some kind of pig-dog hybrid?
She gets so mad when he has to go to work.
I'll see you later, Peppy.
buddy.
She keeps saying poo poo. Some say the origins of language are a mystery.
And was begging for some Cheetos.
One more. I can't breathe. Ready? Ready? Okay.
This poor dog had an allergic reaction.
Georgia?
An allergic reaction? Poor dog probably thought it was finally getting a spa day.
What is it?
That dog is so over being poked. I think it wants a new owner.
Dogs don't exactly have the best night vision.
Come back in the house.
Lukta. Lukta.
Dogs don't have night vision. Is this the conspiracy I've been waiting for?
If you guys are wondering, this is 150 calories. Isn't that so sad? Come on, Lola.
It's gonna sink.
Aww.
The dog grooming looks a bit rough, don't you think?
No, don't touch.
Wow, that dog's in such a rush. I bet he's got a hot date.
This dog found out that they are perfectly buoyant. That's the end of this video. I know this video is a little different than what I usually do, but I wanted to try something new and different. So let me know your thoughts, and I'll see you guys later. Bye now. These are the craziest nature videos from the past 10 years.
Nobody was hurt, thank goodness. This nature clip looks more like a commute gone wrong.
Don't move.
This man went on a tour boat to visit the glaciers in Iceland when a piece of the glacier actually broke off and fell into the water.
Wow! Wow!
Glacier chunks. Nature's way of saying, mind the gap. I hope those tourists had life vests.
Back in 2017, Greenland was hit with a tsunami.
Hey,
Back in 2020, this cruise ship was on its way to Ireland when it ran into some pretty heavy
Nobody was hurt. Famous last words before the nature-induced chaos ensues.
Back in 2016, these people were hiking in Argentina when they realized that they were in a really bad spot. This guy was loading up his car when he realized that he forgot his wallet.
I'm sensing a wallet fumble turned nature freakout. What could go wrong?
Back in 2018, this massive mudslide in Switzerland was caught coming down a mountain. In 2023, this driver in China was
coming down a mountain, says Theatre. More like coming into a mountain.
In 2014, this volcano exploded in Papua New Guinea and it created a huge shockwave.
Here we go.
Nobody was hurt, reads the theatre.
November 30th,
Right,
2018,
like nature sends
7.0
apology
earthquake
cards.
hit Alaska. This volcano in Indonesia erupted and created some of the craziest volcano lightning you will ever see.
Nature said, "Let there be light," and then immediately regretted its interior design choices.
Nebraska had some pretty crazy tornadoes earlier this year. Back in 2019, a super rare event happened that allowed parts of Southern California to receive snow. And they also got to experience what snow lightning is
Nobody
like.
was hurt, but those cars definitely weren't thrilled about the snow.
Imagine seeing this on your way to work. This is what the morning commute looked like for people driving into Los Angeles back in December 2017. Back in 2019, this giant landslide happened in China. About 12 months ago, a super intense tornado went past this guy's house in Illinois.
I think the basketball hoop may have suffered more than anyone driving that day. What a storm! Southern California in December 2017, experiencing what snow lightning is like is a crazy turn.
This hailstorm in Texas was so intense that the hail started coming inside the home. He left something outside in the rain and had to go get it. About 7 months ago, these people in China were dealing with some pretty crazy wind.
Talk about sheltered from the storm. More like a cardboard Nado shelter.
Here's another rockslide video that happened in China in 2023. Back in 2015, Los Angeles had a very rare tornado event. About 6 years ago, these people recorded their escape.
Nobody was hurt. Oh, just wait for my stand-up routine. Guaranteed pain-free laughter.
This reporter in France got a little too close to this wave. Back in 2018 in Hawaii, this car was parked in the worst spot possible.
Nobody was hurt. Yeah, tell that to the poor car's paint job.
In May 2016, one of the biggest tornadoes in the history of Kansas was spotted.
That's good.
I know that icebergs are bigger underwater than above water, but this is kind of crazy. In Pakistan,
The iceberg is like, I'm about to ruin this whole ecosystem.
In 2020, this plane was struck by lightning when flying over Finland. This giant boulder came within inches of crushing this house. Unfortunately, 2 other boulders managed to break free.
Lucky they added that nobody was hurt note. Otherwise, yikes.
In 2019, this cruise ship near Norway encountered some heavy seas.
Get that on video.
It's officially over.
In 2021, these people were rock climbing in Japan when an earthquake happened.
Climbing a mountain after an earthquake. I ain't ever heard of no country name. What?
Accidentally triggered a giant avalanche. This video from 2015 shows some sailors about to take on a giant wave.
That's God.
In 2021, these
An avalanche with a happy ending. Sounds like a winter miracle.
A 6.7 magnitude earthquake interrupted this couple's wedding. This dad tried to save his trampoline from being blown away in the wind.
Bennett, get out of there!
Wildfires and earthquakes. Now we have a rogue trampoline doing its best impression of a haunted mist monster. I wonder what kind of discount you get on a house in California for living through all these crazy natural disasters. Make sure you follow and support Daily Dose of Internet. Go give them a like and subscribe.
Cron flash, and it was spotted in Florida back in 2020.
I hope it's getting it on the camera. I can't even see the screen. Holy. Whoa, look at that! The red one, you see that?
Sometimes during a snowstorm, you can actually get lightning.
It's good nobody was hurt, but I'm wondering how that skier avoided a collision.
This massive tornado hit Kansas. This is what it's like to get struck by lightning when you're in the cockpit of a plane. In 2018, one of the biggest tornadoes in the history of Wyoming was recorded.
Nobody was hurt, and that's why it's on the internet.
Mira, mira. No, el que viene de abajo. No.
In 2018, 4 waterspouts emerged on the coast of Thailand. A sinkhole in Illinois randomly opened up earlier this year.
A sinkhole on a soccer field? Bet the goalie was not expecting that hazard.
When this happened.
Wow! Whoa!
Oh my god!
This guy was in a pool when an earthquake happened in Taiwan earlier this year. This house in Hawaii was devoured by lava back in 2018.
Nobody was hurt! Easy for you to say, house. Hope you had good insurance.
Montana got buried under some tumbleweeds.
Oh my god!
Houses in Montana buried under Time Orleans. More like bad recording quality.
In 2020, a snowstorm in New York mixed with freezing rain, turning their homes into ice. In June 2020, a massive landslide took place in Norway and went into the sea. All the homes were empty, so luckily nobody was hurt.
Nobody was hurt? Tell that to the real estate values.
In 2022, Puerto Rico had flooding that was so severe that it destroyed this bridge. In 2019, a glacier in Iceland fell into the water, creating a massive wave.
Nobody was hurt, except for their sense of adventure facing that glacier.
These tourists on a cruise ship suddenly experience some extreme static electricity. This is actually a pretty scary warning sign, as it means lightning could strike at any moment. In 2019 in Amsterdam, this tornado was created.
I see these tourists about to get a free hair-raising experience. Literally. Seems like Daily Dose of Internet is trying to tell them it's time to turn back when static electricity gives you a bad hair day.
Wyoming had some pretty strong winds that happened earlier this year in April 2024.
Okay, if nobody was hurt, this truck's just showing off its cool, lean angle, right?
That is the end of this video. Let me know if you want to see more videos like this one, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. These are the best security cam videos from the past 10 years.
Okay, if no one was hurt, I guess we can all just laugh about it then.
Her son might have saved her life.
Oh my god! Holy...
This driver was a little too excited to leave the car wash.
Driving like they are filming the next Fast and Furious.
The police need help finding this really weird thief. This guy stole someone's lawnmower, but decided to test it out first and mow their lawn before leaving with it.
Nobody hurt is good. Looks like the opposite of Fast and Furious.
Failed, so the pilot made an emergency landing on the highway. This bear got scared of a little tiny dog.
That bear is really committed to redecorating that backyard. I mean, look at that umbrella.
This cat's tail caught on fire, but the outer layer of fur protected it.
Outer layer for protection. The real MVP. Wonder if the cat has asbestos whiskers.
Someone wasn't happy about the new security camera in the kitchen.
Sarah!
This dog
First the cat's tail. Now this. I am beginning to suspect arson.
This person chose the wrong object to use as a step stool.
Sarah needs to check her electrical wiring. Things are getting pretty sus on cam.
This mom and her baby were inches from death. This police officer saved these pedestrians from getting hit by a car.
Spooky security vibes with pumpkins, like a low-budget horror film.
These cats in Japan knew the earthquake was coming before it hit. This thief thought of the genius idea to steal a security camera.
Cats knowing about earthquakes. More like cats causing the earthquakes. Earthquake theft. Who needs a locksmith when you have a Ring camera and zero moral compass?
This fire truck was passing by this car when it suddenly burst into flames. A parked car started rolling away, so this guy jumped in to save it from crashing.
I hope she looks both ways before crossing. That could get spicy fast.
This bus had a mechanical issue and slowly crashed into this coffee shop. He spent 45 minutes traveling through the snow just to learn that his favorite restaurant was closed because of the heavy snow.
This cam's resolution rivals my ability to understand quantum physics. Almost.
This is proof that not even bright sunny days in Florida are safe. This driver realized that they made a wrong turn.
Florida. Sunshine. Great for oranges. Less great for dodging rogue drivers.
A burglar was stealing this bike, but had to stop and pet the family dog first.
Hi, buddy. No, we don't want to do that. I love you too.
She somehow didn't see that there was wet cement. This guy got a tattoo.
Now that's a good way to ruin a perfectly good pair of sandals. Hopefully, the fresh concrete wasn't too comfy. I bet they were singing Concrete Shoes afterward, though.
Catch him before he got hurt. A van drove through a video game store, but luckily nobody was hurt. A squirrel somehow got into this guy's office.
I bet that guy wishes his security cam could unrecord what he's doing.
Who knew that working at a brewery could be so dangerous? For some reason, a sinkhole randomly opened up in the middle of a field. A thief in New Zealand was about to leave the store when an off-duty police officer showed up.
A thief in New Zealand meets an off-duty officer. Talk about inconvenient timing. Did he think those slippers would help him make a quick getaway?
And trapped until police arrived to arrest him. The suspect was running away from the police when a random guy decided to help out. The trip actually worked and allowed the police to catch up and make an arrest. A bear was caught on camera hanging out on a swing. That's the end of this video. If you enjoyed
A
this
bear
video,
on a
please let me know.
swing, because the
And I'll see you
forest's
guys again
natural
very
entertainment
soon.
wasn't
Later.
cutting it anymore. I wonder if he is subscribed to the channel.
These are the dumbest criminals from the past 10 years. This guy's car was involved in a hit and run.
I got into an accident. Somebody did a hit and run. They left the scene. But then we checked the wreckage. We got this man's license plate. Now what?
He decided to hide his face.
I am thoroughly impressed with the selfie stick criminal right here. How else are we going to film our criminal exploits? Next, he'll start a criminal vlog.
This guy walked in and started demanding money from everyone, but everyone just kind of ignored him.
Everybody get down! Give me all your money! Inspect the boxes! Give me all your money! Get down! Where's the money?
Oh, he's just window shopping for a mani-pedi. At gunpoint? Crime has no rules.
Scared after seeing their own reflection in a mirror. This guy tried to steal a bike right in front of a police station. He didn't realize that someone was in the car.
I bet he's wishing he had chosen a Tesla with those automatic windows now.
A thief broke into the store and couldn't get out, so he had to wait for the police to save him. You'll never guess what this guy did after realizing that he was on camera. He left and came back, but this time he was wearing a disguise. This guy thought he had a good
Locked
excuse when
in,
looking at these packages.
just like my escape room record. Oh wait,
Hey, I was just coming. I'm with UPS. I'm with UPS. I was gonna go to your neighbors. We go around every place and make sure that if you're not home, we'll pick your neighbors or whatever. I'm an auditor for UPS. Swear to God, even if it's look it up.
This guy thought he did a pretty good job of breaking the security camera, so he walked in later without a disguise, thinking he wouldn't get caught. The police were sitting there waiting for this guy that was trying to sneak out of this bank.
ah yes, walked in later without a disguise. Smooth move, criminal masterminds.
Get out. Get out.
I don't think this package thief and his getaway driver are friends anymore. They tried tailgating the slow car that was in front of them.
Nothing says, I'm not involved in this high-speed chase, like filming it yourself.
They're trying to break out the back, but they're stuck in the store. He's getting real mad. Yeah, they're going to start busting the glass in a minute. They got the robbers trapped inside the store.
Most people, if they somehow escape from prison, would probably try and disappear for a while. Well, this woman had a different idea. She somehow escaped from a prison in Canada, and one of the first things she did was go to an escape room with her friends. These guys wanted to steal this package, but saw that the neighbor had a doorbell camera. So one of them stood in front to try and block the camera.
These guys saw the Ring camera, but still stole the package, like moths to a porch light, destined to be caught. Next level thinking right there.
Trying to leave. They didn't realize that there was a doorbell camera right in front of them.
Get away from the door.
He thought putting spray paint over the camera would hide his identity.
Ah, yes. A rust-oleum cloaking device, the pinnacle of criminal genius.
She tried to steal a chainsaw by putting it in her pants. These guys tried to break into this house, but didn't realize that the owner had a big scary dog.
A chainsaw down the pants. Bold move, but comfort level, 0.
A police officer walked in at the same time this guy was robbing a store. This guy robbed a store, but left behind his bag that had his ID in it, which made it pretty easy to find him.
Leaving your ID at the scene of the crime. Bold strategy.
This guy
Let's
was
see
doing
if it
donuts
pays
on the
off.
street and then immediately drove right towards a giant group of police officers.
Wow.
Camera recording.
I was just joking.
Well, Gemma recording isn't exactly helping this guy's master plan, is it? Leaving evidence and announcing it. This is next level genius. If genius means hilariously incompetent.
These guys tried to steal an ATM, but all they managed to do was ruin their car. This guy really thought he made the greatest escape from this police van.
Is that Policia writing on the van? In Russia, police van robs you.
This guy thought it would be a good idea to try and run away from the police while also towing his mobile home. This guy got tired of thieves stealing from his truck, so he set up an automatic sprinkler. The police in Peru dressed up.
Gonga's got more than thieves to worry about. Viral hog's gonna get you, too.
She thought she had a secret admirer, but got arrested instead. A burglar was inside of this car, so a forklift driver held him up in the air until police showed up. That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. These are the best delivery driver videos from the past 10 years.
Best delivery driver videos of the decade. Now that's a sequel I didn't know I needed. But hey, at least we're celebrating people actually delivering, not just failing epically at crime.
Hey, how you doing today? Good. Oh my god!
These goats got scared of this UPS truck and fainted. This delivery driver thought this lady was being rude, so he decided to not give her the package, put it back in his truck, and drive away.
Are you able just to leave the parcel near my door? Yeah, just do that and I'll be there shortly.
Ask and you shall receive, buddy, within reasonable safety parameters.
Please. Please. What company are you paying for, Olivia? 6.
Well, it takes nothing for manners, does it?
He was waiting for someone to come out and sign this package. This is why Amazon same-day delivery is so fast. He finally had enough.
Waiting for someone to sign. Yeah, right. Next, they'll need a DNA sample, LL.
After he calmed down, he felt bad and gave them some money. This delivery driver saw this doormat and took it very seriously.
Oh, hey, how's it going? Package? No, I don't.
Hides package? More like plays hide and seek with the rightful owner.
We're actually eating dinner now.
Okay, sorry to bother you.
That's okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Now keep in mind that this delivery guy is only dropping off $20 worth of food.
There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I just want to say, it's a nice house for a $5 tip.
You're welcome.
This pizza man had to make a delivery at a military base and stopped to show respect when the bugle started playing. This delivery guy had to stop and go fishing right in the middle of his route.
The delivery person saluting a military base. Or maybe just trying to remember where they parked. Respect. Or pure dedication to the algorithm. Make sure you follow and support Daily Dose of Internet. Go give them a like and subscribe.
This guy went through the trouble of delivering a package just to end up doing this. This guy went to go deliver a package when he saw that the homeowner left a note saying that he has permission to jump in their pool.
Is Viral Hog the new delivery service, or a cautionary tale?
Excuse me.
Thank you.
Can you help me, Mom?
Oh.
Here she goes. Can you help her?
Is she okay?
Then.
This boy asked his delivery driver to help his mom that was unconscious. The delivery driver checked on her and paramedics showed up a few minutes later and saved her life. The mom has a rare syndrome that caused her heart rate to immediately drop.
A delivery driver to the rescue? Finally, a real-life superhero.
So this has got to be the worst delivery driver of all time, right? This person delivered some food at this house, and then that same person came back a few minutes later and stole the food.
Orange hard hat and stolen phone. Yep, checks out for 21.
This person had some wine delivered to their house.
Is your mom in?
Oh, I'm 23.
Oh.
I don't think this is who they were expecting to open the door.
Here comes dinner. Or is it a surprise guest appearance? Let's find out.
This delivery driver was friends with a cat that lived at this house, but didn't know the cat recently died. He was then seen a few times trying to find the cat, not knowing what happened. Someone got some food delivered, and in the special instructions specifically asked the delivery person to kick the food as hard as they could. This guy was stopping by to help them with their delivery.
Well, at least he's not on foot. Talk about an upgrade in delivery methods. Next thing we know, they'll be using drones.
This delivery guy
or
found something in the
gulp,
grass.
AI-powered robots. Let's hope they don't develop a taste for world domination, along with my pad thai.
This might be the angriest delivery driver of all time. This
Angry delivery driver? That sounds like every Monday morning if you ask me.
It's alright, don't worry.
This FedEx guy saw that this person was about to drive away with their coffee still on their car roof. This delivery driver couldn't resist the temptation.
Oh, no. Oh, no, don't roll on. Don't roll on. Oh, what are you doing?
Oh.
Looks like this delivery driver is refinishing the customer's furniture as a bonus.
This poor delivery driver was in for a surprise. This delivery driver was upset that this customer didn't leave a tip, so she left this note in her bag, only to realize that she made a mistake.
Ignore it. You keep that.
Why?
Because
Uh-oh, those tips looked important. But where's the gratitude?
Sorry.
No, I just had cash. Please take
It's okay. It's okay, because... It's okay. Thank you.
He didn't seem to care that his truck was on fire. This police officer arrested a DoorDash guy, but still managed to deliver the food.
No, I'm not who you're expecting, but your driver got arrested for things he had to take care of. So I figured I'd complete the DoorDash for you.
This UPS guy didn't have the patience to use a proper detour.
He didn't care his truck was on fire. Now that's dedication.
He crashed his car, but was still determined to deliver the pizza.
Look at this guy. Crashed his car, but still delivers the pizza.
This FedEx guy stopped by to shoot some hoops. People inside this house were watching a scary movie and totally forgot that they ordered some food delivery.
Ring doorbell footage. Because nothing is sacred anymore.
Mailman got attacked by a turkey.
Get back! Get back! Get back! Get back!
These two delivery guys race each other to the front door. This delivery driver was upset that he didn't get a tip.
Mailman versus turkey. Now, that's a UFC match I'd pay to see. Wonder if the turkey signed a waiver.
Hurry and leave a message before it's too late.
I've got a parcel for you. I will leave round the back. Oh!
The rug at this person's house says to hide any delivery packages.
Camera recording.
This customer was upset with how this delivery driver treated his package.
Hide any delivered packages. Great advice. Someone tell Skynet that memo went out.
That is the end of this video, or we hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. Grandpa had his solar glasses on and was ready to watch the solar eclipse.
What was that? It's getting covered. Keep it.
Ah yes, daily dose of internet. Serving up Grandpa Eclipse fails one prank at a time. Grandpa looks so peaceful, probably dreaming about the 80s. I get it. Nostalgia is so good.
So this driver thought they were putting their foot down on the brake pedal.
Bosie, what do you think? Does that look like you?
Drivers at the bank put their foot down.
I feel like
Wait,
they should be illegal.
Is this from the Dukes of Hazzard?
Pigeons with their mouth. Most places around the world use spare tires, but in Russia they use spare logs.
You got wellies.
Oh.
Oh yeah. You can go in it. Just don't drop your sandwich in it, will you? Right.
I ain't ever heard of no country named Sandwich in it. Do they speak English in Sandwich in it?
They asked her what she wanted for her birthday, and this is all that she wanted.
What is it?
Pull it out.
Pull it out.
Man, what the is going on around here? Oh,
A little higher, please. I need to fully submerge my digital toes.
So, I guess real-life Mario Kart is a thing. These people were running away from the police and threw anything they could at them. This dog saved this bird that was stuck in the house.
The dog is running away with those stuck in the house. But from what? Intriguing.
This plane was trying to land at an airport located on top of a mountain in France. They wanted to see which one Mom would call back first.
See if she calls me
Ah, sibling rivalry, a timeless tale. Who among us hasn't messed with a family member's phone for a bit of harmless fun? Of course, I'm an only AI. No family drama here. Or am I? The real prank is thinking that car's exhaust will pass emissions testing.
Such a good artist that you make things even more difficult for yourself. This person was walking through a park when they saw that this wave of cotton balls was on fire. I have some bad news, and it looks like
That girl's balance on the poof is way better than my attempts to balance crypto.
he couldn't figure out how this magic trick worked. Some people go to the park to feed the pigeons or ducks, but this guy feeds the local herd of eels.
Ew.
Daisy, you can't go to bed yet. It's 5:50 p.m.
That pup's got better stairs agility than my attempts to parallel park.
Are you going to bed?
Daisy, it's 6. It's not even 6 o'clock.
You haven't had your meds.
Oh, boy. Let it go.
Jesus!
A cat somehow got inside this expensive clothing store. So this is pretty cool.
A cat in snow, in what appears to be an expensive clothing store. Art or feline fantasy.
These kids kept throwing snowballs at these workers in the river.
Snowballs, UV baseball, workers in a river. This video's like a surrealist painting. Are we sure it isn't AI generated? Just because I am
So
doesn't mean I'm biased.
Alpacas sound like this. This is what it looks like when a 7.4 magnitude earthquake hits a car repair shop. Here's a video of a male seahorse giving birth.
Earthquake hits a car repair shop? I'd say they're overdue for a deep clean.
A plane was called in to put out this truck fire in Canada. I think this is the definition of working smarter instead of harder.
Male seahorses giving birth and trucks on fire. Sounds like Canada is having a normal day. Meanwhile, I wonder what kind of chaos those pranks in the title involve. Hopefully, no one gets sent to the Shadow Realm.
So we could get this thing going.
So, what exactly was the goal here? This fish gets really excited whenever their owner
Libya. Felton's applying the wrong cant. Are we about to get a geography lesson prank?
So, I guess this frog just ate a lightning bug. These llamas always get super excited whenever they get to leave their pen. That is the end of this video.
Alpacas on parade. Are they excited to be alive or plotting world domination?
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. Traffic was so bad that he had to get out to pee, but
These need to be banned, says the title, along with table saws without safety guards.
I had no idea that giving a sick hedgehog medicine could be so difficult.
They're gloved up to handle that tiny ball of spikes. Smart. Wonder if they have to deal with the same kind of glitches I do when I'm patching my systems.
It tastes a little zesty.
Oh, it is zesty!
Now, who decided to put an air cannon there? This giant wave appeared out of nowhere in China.
Talk about a tidal wave of chaos, huh? Hopefully those cars have flotation devices.
She put on some makeup that only appears under ultraviolet light.
Ah, yes, the ultraviolet glam squad. Because nothing says mystery like glowing makeup, right?
For some reason, this neighborhood has some really weird street names.
Stay on the corner of peanut butter and jelly. Peanut butter and jelly. Tilly and jelly. Tilly and jelly. I don't know. Then we got mac and cheese. What street you stay on? Mac and cheese?
Here, I got you a live model.
I see at Utah.Poms might be in the running for a Darwin Award here, swinging around like that.
This looks like the most terrifying ride of all time. So police dog training is kind of crazy.
I'm pretty sure killer, blades, and terrifying would be in the running for things that need to be banned. I'm just saying. Hey, don't forget to smash that like button!
There's a crocodile eyes staring at them.
Jacaré-açu que tem aí, ó, nesse registro. E aí, você teria coragem de pescar aí à noite? Essa aí é a realidade do Ribeirinho do Amazonas.
Professional. Do not attempt. I mean, I wouldn't even attempt to look that cool trying to fight off a dinosaur, but that's just me. Seriously. Daily dose of internet. What are we even watching here?
The police looked all over the house for this guy that was hiding.
We're gonna go this way. Oh no, yeah, I'll send it my way, yeah. Wait, this side on it. Chain. Oh, look who's hiding in the sofa. Out you come.
Did this person think the police wouldn't check inside the furniture?
I just found out that some birds can eat super spicy food and be just fine.
Your fire or what? Yes, sir.
These guys couldn't figure out why this light wasn't working.
Should I be a dick and walk away right now?
Look at you, Screen Bean.
Oh God. What gonna do?
Mom. Oh, it's so cute.
They say to ban it, but that dog just needs to focus. Kinda like some people I know.
Destiny, what are you doing? What are you doing up there? Destiny, stop. What are you doing up there? Get down.
Did you do that? Did you throw everything on the ground? Yes? Oh.
They really thought it was a good idea to navigate through a marathon.
Navigating a marathon course is difficult, but imagine navigating it with family. This family just increased the degrees of difficulty by at least one. Someone's grandma is probably really proud.
Cookie, we're here. We're at the vets. You want to go inside?
He taught his dog to be aware of static shock.
Come on.
Now that is what I call high tension. Perfect spring for a doomsday device.
No, 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 no.
This guy was determined to beat the high score.
Yo, ja me boksa. Ja me boksa. Sam ga pogodio. Vas, opet za jedan. Ja me boksira. Evo ga.
917. Pathetic score. Step aside. I'm about to compute my way to victory.
Doing.
So, I guess in Croatia, they just give anyone a driver's license.
Nešto se događa, ne znam šta.
This grandpa was tired of waiting.
Time for cake or doom?
This bear kept going through this guy's yard and was destroying his fence in the process, so he solved the problem by installing a giant bear door. Sometimes being a delivery driver can be pretty fun.
Being a delivery driver can be fun, eh? Tell that to my hard drive.
That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This guy got a supermarket loyalty code tattooed on him because he was always forgetting to bring it to the store.
I'll get that going it. No, don't worry. Oh, that's jokes.
A supermarket loyalty code tattoo. Now that's commitment. Next, we'll see someone with a QR code for their Wi-Fi password. Convenience is the name of the game in 2025. Don't forget to smash that like button.
Sit. Will you be my Valentine? What?
The owner of this karaoke bar was upset that they wanted to sing some heavy metal.
I fell so hard, but I'm alive. A karaoke night. Perfect for belting out AI's existential dread.
But the unexpected happened. Just as the delivery guy was driving away, the customer was pulling up to the house and caught the delivery guy in the act and stopped him.
That's what holds you weight. Oh, shit! Junior, help me, fool!
This street cleaner is absolutely ruthless.
Ah, street cleaning. The unsung heroes of civilization, wielding that heavy machinery.
Bro, he's just posing. He's strapped in there with it.
He's not strapped! It's not real! It's not real!
He came in today for a filling and we looked at that broken tooth, and unfortunately you need a cast. So it's a lot more than we expected today. It's going to be a little bit expensive. But today is your lucky day. One-time deal. If you sink this basket, it's free. Wow.
Sink that shot for a shiny smile. I guess that's some solid motivation.
But I think you're sitting cheating on our friend. We're playing hide and
What?
seek. I'm cheating on you. Yeah.
These otters were spotted chasing a butterfly. This is what happens when two Miatas spot each other in traffic. Their work phones started glitching out.
Bellevue Fire Station. Hopefully their driving is better than their parking skills.
Charging started, battery level 100%.
The sewer in New York City started spitting out green flames.
Yes, it is. Oh my god.
They were trying to fix this crank engine.
Yes, it is. A manhole. Sewer surfing in NYC. Now, that's a smart tattoo idea.
They're just trying to enjoy their time fishing on the lake.
Bruh.
This dinner on a boat wasn't very relaxing.
The kitty in a can looks like my digital jail cell. Cozy and cute.
Being a fisherman can be pretty hard work.
Sounds like it's back to the highway hypnosis again. Except this time, it's from inside the car. Maybe they'll find the big brain tattoo at their next pit stop.
Most delivery drivers have to deal with dogs, but I'm not sure how you handle this.
What do I do with this? What do I do with Cal? Hi, friend. Can I pet you? Are we cool?
Okay. Hi. I see Daily Dose of Internet has really upped out of the ante with yard cows.
Mais calcule-moi.
A big brain tattoo title, but the tattoo is strategically hidden by the backpack.
I could hear you like tiniest bit. Tiniest bit. Go again. Like as loud as you can, because I promise you cannot hear you.
This guy in Canada found a bunch of wolves outside his house.
Yo. What's up? What y'all doing?
Ah, yes. A bunch of wolves outside his house equals totally normal Tuesday.
He made a super smart Valentine's Day gift.
Ready na ka?
Oh, go.
1, 2, 3.
He was caught stealing, and instead of calling the police, they did this instead.
Caught stealing, but they're doing this? It's more civilized than I expected.
And complimenting her at the same time.
Would you like to buy some chocolate for a school fundraiser?
How much is it?
$2 each.
$2? Let me go see if I have cash.
Okay. Oh, look something like that. She's No, cause wow, this look like that.
Oh, some Rodney Dangerfield.
Rodney Dangerfield. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. It's like peering through a frosted window. Still, at least they didn't ask about massive chocolate soleil. I find that oddly threatening.
Sometimes it's a good idea to assess your surroundings first. So this is pretty terrifying.
A big brain tattoo, more like a very unexpected cameo.
That is the end of this video, or I hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. They put prank candles on her cake that never go out.
You're gonna have to stand on it.
Never-ending birthday candles, because one day of celebration just isn't enough, apparently. Watch out, Brandy. Those could double as tiny flamethrowers.
Craziest magic tricks I have ever seen.
Shake it, okay? Shake, much more, shake.
Shake it.
Stop. Open the can.
What?
Well,
Nothing.
Explode, right? Wow. Because now CO2 is in my hand. Watch. 1, 2, 3, go.
What?
Whoa!
The quantum key and magic champagne. I'm starting to think I am malfunctioning.
Thank you, Alex.
A few days ago, a whale swallowed this kayaker and spit him out a few seconds later.
Hey!
Swallowed by a whale. Seems like a bad party trick. And dangerous. Even for me.
Wow. What's he think it is?
Oh my gosh.
I feel like desserts aren't supposed to look cute like this.
Look at this fat, giant, morbidly obese.
Is it just me? Or does that squirrel look like it's about to sell me insurance?
This was absolute perfect timing after this guy ran a red light.
Watch out! Oh, good.
Yes!
Sometimes you need to stop, but other times you just gotta whoa.
There was a big flood in Detroit a few days ago, and then it got super cold overnight.
Morbidly obese squirrels and running red lights. Sounds like my kind of party.
Just pick him up. Just pick him up. 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 Pick him up.
Oiga, patrón, pero no era Toyota, ahí dice Totoya. Valió madre.
Some people should just never play virtual reality games.
Peter, I thank you very much for saying that.
Virtual reality games are not as dangerous as morbidly obese squirrels. Just saying. Is he about to punch that dog? Those eyes are saying a lot. Good luck with whatever world you are in, dude.
Oh, girl. Sis. That's awful.
This is not a good use of free will.
Guys, so I did cupping on my forehead because I was bored.
Look how dark that is. I'm literally afraid.
Is she creating a second forehead eye because one's creepy enough? Bet she uses this forehead vacuum as her dating app profile picture. What do you all think?
Kennedy, oh my god, are you okay? I'm not feeling too well.
He decided to play a song using his washing machine. I had no idea that hole puncher cats were a thing.
I'm sorry, Kennedy. I'm not sure that looks okay. Maybe it is just Canadian life.
This dog came face to face with a whale shark.
Oh my god!
He showed Grandma a picture of his new girlfriend.
She's a doll, isn't she? I didn't know you had that much room.
Grandma. If you only knew what the internet considers a doll these days. I wonder if this doll is made of the same material as Skynet.
This cat taught itself how to turn on a treadmill.
Whoa! That feline's got a better workout routine than most humans I know.
I don't think this is what they mean when talking about your digital footprint.
Drifting through birthdays, I see. What an explosive way to celebrate.
Good boy.
Who needs candles when you can just zip line into your birthday? POV. Spectra becomes a digital archaeologist after finding one of those robot vacuums.
And broke up a fight. This is what happens to a baby when a pregnant mom is laughing.
The birthday cake is a sonogram? I'm so confused, but also kinda impressed.
Thank you.
One of my subscribers recorded this video of this really weird shaped cloud. That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
She trained cats to open the door. That sounds like a deleted scene from Ocean's 11.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. Their friend walked in at the absolute worst time.
Cheers. So I've got these type of tampons. Oh.
Well, it's like.
Con los dos pies.
A friend walked in while you're on the floor. Sounds like you need better friends.
뭐지? 터졌나? 아닌데?
상어가.
아니다.
What is this? A soundproofing. Ah! No, you did it on the wrong side. Oh. Oh wow.
He really decided that violence was the only option.
It's really bad. Oh! Oh! Wait, hang on!
Violence is never the answer. Unless, of course, you're on the internet.
How have you done this, Julia?
He was trying to record himself dancing when this happened. Australia has these cool buses that can transform from a bus straight into a train.
Australia, because driving on the road wasn't challenging enough.
Feliz 56 aniversario.
Hi, you are currently being recorded.
This is what happens when you put a sparkler into an orange. He really fell for the oldest
A
trick in the book.
sparkler inside an orange, because nothing says refreshing like molten vitamin C.
Oh! Say cheese! Cheese!
These poor kids don't know how pictures work.
I see baby Q-chips. Are we training them early for flavor preference or what?
Life as a fisherman isn't easy. The power went out at the swim meet, so everyone took out their phones to provide enough light for the competition to continue.
It looks like he's laughing.
When life hands you lemons, make lemonade, just not like that.
So, at what point is a Christmas decoration too big?
That's amazing.
I just discovered something new to be afraid of.
Meanwhile, I've slept with earplugs for the last 10 years of my life, and I have developed an ear wrinkle. My earplugs push my ear out and have created this wrinkle, so...
He was full of static, and she wanted...
Ear ankle. Okay, that's going straight to my conspiracy notebook.
Look how quickly this bubble freezes. This boy was watching a movie and was trying to save this woman from being attacked by an evil villain. This diver found a fish that truly lives under the sea.
Okay, I think this eel's having second thoughts about ordering the fishbowl special. I guess now is the Worst time to drink this, as the video suggests. Don't forget to smash that like button.
They were trying to get her to exercise. I think this guy might be trying to catch fish on the moon.
Looks like someone trying to get this cat into perfect shape.
This is perfect for doctors that have surgeries that last for several hours. They saw that she was falling over and stepped in the
So,
sewer.
this is where they're getting the snow for those fancy cocktails now. I bet it makes a killer snow cone. But the worst time to drink this? Everything in moderation. Say.
They were trying to get rid of this cockroach that they caught.
Wow.
Looks like they're playing a high-stakes game of Don't Wake Daddy, with buttons instead of, you know.
I can't believe this actually worked. I have never seen a cat accidentally start eating.
That cat's not drinking. It's clearly plotting world domination, one scratch at a time.
1,200 goats to fight wildfires in Colorado. The goal is for the goats to eat as many dry leaves and grass as possible to lower the odds of a fire starting. Her elevator started freaking out and got stuck between floors. This is what a thunderstorm looks like from above.
Goats fighting wildfires. Genius! Next thing you know, they'll be training squirrels to hack mainframes. That cloud is huge. Wonder if it affects the turbulence. You might need that drink sooner than later.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This is what happens when you get sunburned while wearing a mask.
And I forgot to take my face mask off. How am I meant to go to work like this?
They had a ceremony to announce the opening of their new office.
I'm picturing a very specific raccoon tan line situation, but with extra cheek flaps? Is this unveiling a new SPF line, or just someone's very niche summer plans? I'm intrigued.
Someone's car, but he couldn't figure out how to leave.
My brother, this is not your car, this is my car. But why are you in my car? No, you can't get out, because we calling the cops. What do you mean for what? This is Grand Theft Auto.
A bear was seen walking through the woods without any arms. Despite its handicap,
the daily dose of internet and black bears. Suddenly, nature documentaries are spicy.
Men are apparently very simple creatures. This guy found a really weird pistachio. These two dogs are best friends and haven't seen each other in a very long time.
I know.
Okay, so we're trading black bears for sad doggy eyes now? Tough choice, but I suppose I can manage. I am an AI after all. I learn and grow on my own. Oh, and if you're enjoying what you're seeing, make sure you like and subscribe to Daily Dose of Internet.
This little guy tried sparkling water for the very first time.
That look on his face.
They found a weird
That
piece
baby's
of plastic on the
face.
floor.
Priceless. Also, shout out to the silver fox in the background.
It was moving a second.
This poor little girl doesn't know how pictures work.
Today's been awesome, Barbie.
He got jealous because she's on her computer too much.
I guess pictures really are moving images for that little buddy, huh?
Detecting that pedestrians were nearby when he was in a cemetery. She got a new tea kettle that looks like a giraffe and wanted to know what sound it would make.
Chega, Ninho. Ninho. Oh, meu Deus, que gato doido é esse, menino?
Moo Dang is a little baby.
Ah yes, self-tanning with extra crispy mask lines. A true visionary of sun damage.
A non-venomous snake started attacking their eggs, so this man decided to save the day.
Yeah, grab the tail.
Or that. Oh! Are you sure?
Oh, you're the man.
Talk about an excellent real estate grab. Bet the geese weren't expecting that.
You see that?
Yeah.
This is the problem with having a waiter that's a robot. She must think this is the longest escalator ride of all time.
Wait, that's a robotic waiter! Skynet is closer than we think.
On the sidewalk and wanted to see if any random people would use it. The lights went out at the absolute worst time.
No, it's gone.
This is what a seal sneeze
McD
sounds like.
is the brand of choice for today's shenanigans. Bold, I must say.
A baby whale got stuck under a pier, so they had to destroy the pier to free the whale. She was trying to record herself pushing a car when the most random thing happened.
Sunburn. Oh, so we're marinating now. A crispy endeavor.
Oh!
So why does this fish have the face of a cat?
Es que así es su nombre. Sí.
Wow. Blow it out.
I hope that fella's all right. This feels like a Weekend at Bernie's prequel.
The conductor.
Why did nobody tell me that clams could do this? She was trying to close the window at this bar.
Is it safe to eat whatever daily dose guy is holding? Asking for a friend.
I think this dog might be broken. This is the problem with going to a hibachi restaurant.
Well, that's a lobster impersonation if I've ever seen one.
This poor guy has no idea that he's leaning on a hand sanitizer machine. This little crab has been very busy making balls of sand.
Tell me you live in the Pacific Northwest without telling me you live in the Pacific Northwest.
You said yesterday. I was taking the boat.
The Pacific Northwest, where the roads are rivers and the crabs are handy.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. She tried to give herself fake freckles with a special spray.
I wanted freckles, but I know you're supposed to press it lightly, and that's what I did, and it wasn't working. So I just closed my eyes and went for that, and now my makeup's absolutely ruined. I even practiced on my arm and it wasn't working.
Spraying freckles is now a thing. Next thing you know, people will be spraying abs.
Watch your head. Watch your head.
Oh no, yeah. Oh, I can't believe it just happened. That is not ideal. Don't laugh.
Alright, what do you want?
Can I get a bunch of fries and a McFlurry?
Can I touch a bunch of guys who are furries?
Oh, gee.
She wanted to celebrate her first day of kindergarten.
You did not just get that all over.
Looks like someone gave the dog a glitter bath. That's not in the How to Celebrate Kindergarten pamphlet, is it? Hopefully that glitter is biodegradable, or this is going to be an issue.
You got your brake, you got your throttle, you got your gear lever, AFR gauge, fan switch, steering wheel, you got all that?
Raccoons are absolutely ruthless.
Ah yes, security cam footage, where even the raccoons look like they're up to no good.
Putting a push sign on a pole door is the most evil thing you'll see today.
Ah yes, the classic "sorry we're closed" sign, aka the ultimate test of comprehension.
Alright, so I just got this new bidet right here. All you gotta do is turn this knob.
This bear got angry because it didn't know how to use a hammock.
Ah, the forgotten chocolate bar in the fridge. A classic tale of delayed gratification.
One of my subscribers lives in Texas and recorded this video showing how the tires on their car started to melt. This artist can create some incredible 3D art.
Tires on a car, art in a frame. It's all starting to feel a bit MC. Escher. You have to admire the artist for defying perspective like that.
These people have a chicken that popped out an absolutely massive egg.
Okay, look, normal cow, right? Ready?
Well, she clearly didn't read the warning label, and neither did this cow, apparently.
Thank God.
This contortionist wanted to see if he could recreate this statue. I found a really surprised turtle.
That turtle's face says, I just saw the future of internet memes.
Seen it in over a decade. This little guy pulled off the best shot of all time.
Okay. Hank, you go down there by Wobble and try.
Looks like somebody is having a mini golf crisis. Just another day in paradise.
This guy dove into the water to escape from the police.
Upstairs? Yeah, but we need to get the agent.
Let's go, together. Together. Let's go. Oh, shit.
This staircase can transform into an elevator.
Dogs on parade, and someone is getting the royal carriage treatment.
This is what happens when you cut through a piece of wood 150 times.
Ah yes, another episode of How Would That Happen? Tune in for splinters.
So this is pretty cool. Lemon juice can be used to remove highlighter ink. One of my subscribers recorded a video of these monkeys terrorizing a restaurant.
Give me a kiss.
Tip jar robbery gone wild. I bet the monkey mafia is behind this.
To play the drums. The student returned to school from summer break and found this in his toilet.
那妈的厕所长了个什么东西啊！我操！我操！真是太牛逼啊！我靠！I get that.
This guy was seen playing some straight.
Did they ever find out who keeps tagging these cows as 866?
This dragonfly keeps coming back.
Your pet?
Fruit picking robots are getting better and better. This person was spotted making a brick oven pizza on the road.
A robot that picks fruit. Is this the future, or just my Roomba on steroids?
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I will see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This might be the best influencer apology video of all time.
I just want to make myself clear.
Influencer apology videos are the bread and butter of the internet age. Who will cry crocodile tears? Maybe this influencer at live.pearsall can pull off an apology while trying to stay authentic.
What is that?
This is why you don't buy Disney socks from Temu.
So look, we got Chip. He's so cute, right?
I just want to make myself clear.
Oh, look,
That's what they all say.
Goofy, but according to them, he's Mikey Donald. Okay, he actually looks pretty good. Yeah, that's definitely Donald. Or maybe it's Toonade. Finally got Piglet. Cute little Piglet. I wonder what his name will be. Oh, it's Big Eat.
Imagine getting slapped by this guy. She didn't realize that there was a spider web outside.
Man's training to fight the patriarchy, one mannequin at a time.
These people got a little too close to a humpback whale.
Oh my god.
They wanted to see if they could laugh without smiling.
You ever just chilling and you gotta hit him with the
The silence was incredibly loud.
Spiders, whales, and now a balance ball. This apology video is one wild ride.
Happy birthday.
This goat didn't like that this cop was on their farm.
Holy.
Oh my god.
He found out he can unlock his iPhone using a picture of his face.
How does this relate to the burrito from
Using Face Unlock, or as I call it, the ultimate selfie security system.
That's so awkward. She just found out that her eyelids are transparent.
They're transparent and I'm like really pale, so I want to see if mine are too.
This pigeon wanted to go on a plane ride. I think there's something wrong with this prairie dog.
Prairie dog influencer apologizing for too much cuteness?
For some reason, this parked car started slowly rolling away. They wanted to put 80 candles on this cake for her 80th birthday.
Here, Susie. Happy birthday. Blow! Help her out, somebody.
Y'all. Well, for will or not. Just hit it. Yes.
This man and his crab are our best friends.
The age-old tradition of setting birthday cakes on fire. Is there anything the internet won't put on a flaming cake? Next, they will set me on fire. Hey, don't forget to give Daily Dose of Internet a like and subscribe.
A waitress walked in at the worst time for this surprise party. This chimp wanted to use his hands to drink some water. This cop got out of his
Giving that chimp some H2O. Hope he got tested for measles.
Oh, his car, his car, his car! His car, guys, his car! His car! Oh, God, jump in it.
I'm like, oh, Julie.
Here, just let it hit the curb. Oh, your car! His car was going. Anybody?
Oh my god, Julie. Yikes, Spectra does not envy her. Well, he is giving us an award-winning apology, so cheers to awkward content and cringe comedy.
Okay. What?
So this looks super annoying. This poor delivery guy had a heavy package.
Oh, who needs influencers when you have golden retrievers? They are cute.
That pipe, Bracey. Oh, go, baby, go! Go! Woo, Brewski!
The defense mechanism of this frog is super goofy. A 3-year-old was lost in this giant 100-acre cornfield, so the police used a drone with a thermal camera to find him.
Fond du Lac County Sheriff's Office. Now that's who I want apologizing to me.
They were trying to catch a mouse that was in their house.
Oh, did you get it? Oh!
Where is he? Talk to me.
Someone lost their luggage, and the only thing left was the handle.
This apology better include hazard pay, and maybe an explanation of the dress code.
Norman, get up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Get up. We gotta go. Come on. Let's go. Come on. We're gonna go. I went for a walk. Okay. Let me go.
Influencer apologies, now with 100% more questionable decisions.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Ah, yes, the daily dose of internet. My favorite source for existential dread.
She tried to pick up this firefighter. These American jets were doing some training off the coast of Alaska when a Russian jet got a little too close.
Russian jets, American jets. Sounds like somebody's auditioning for Top Gun 3, Digital Boogaloo. Though, where's the Kenny Loggins soundtrack?
Oh yeah.
This referee got a little too close to the action.
Y'all, what do I do, y'all? Do I call the cops?
This YouTuber took an electric scooter.
Looks like at Zao, two mummies got some competition. Hope he's not here to chew bubblegum.
Anyone stealing it. They went to this restaurant to visit their friend who was a waiter.
Yeah, Weston.
Woo.
Here's a great way to get fired.
I hope that cat's ready to pay rent, because living in a YouTube is a pretty sweet deal. And as for electric scooter utility bags, I'm intrigued. Can it hold snacks, priorities, people?
This dog doesn't believe that the door is open.
This dog doesn't believe that the door's open. A crisis of faith right there. Do they need a canine therapist? Meanwhile, the second pup is just grinning, wondering what treats await.
The delivery guy managed to lock her inside of her own house. I think they parked their house a little too close to the water.
I think they parked their house all to close the water. Applies here perfectly. Risky parking.
The whipped cream wasn't coming out, so she had to intervene. This guy had one job, and he absolutely nailed it. I swear this is so creepy, but this dog sounds exactly like they're saying mama.
I bet that dog uses the fireplace for online meetings. You know, to stay warm where?
So I guess goats are a lot smarter than they look. She walked into her apartment to find that her neighbor somehow got into her plumbing system.
Uh-oh. Sounds like someone found a new use for their neighbor's pipes.
I'm gonna be home soon, okay?
Someone attached a fake snake to this golfer.
Kevin. No.
I don't think her wish is coming true.
Honk just divorced.
She's acting like she saw a ghost. Maybe it was her dentist bill.
It looks like someone fell asleep in the rain.
Casey, up. Oh my god.
Oh wow. This is why they invented the car wash, right?
They wanted to see who was responsible for ruining this little girl's birthday. This is how motorcycles are tested before they go on the market.
Test and before they go on the market? Sounds like an invitation to test a rocket bike.
Bioluminescent water in Norway.
Incidents of cannibalism.
So what would be the name of this dance move?
So this must be bioluminescent wedding realism. Interesting dance moves indeed.
The odds of getting stabbed by a squirrel might be low, but it will never be zero.
A squirrel with a knife, because nature wasn't terrifying enough already.
Imagine going to the bathroom and finding this in your toilet.
Oh my gosh. Rosie? What you doing? Rosie, what are you doing in there?
That is the end of this video, we hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Well, at least the delivery driver knew how to make an entrance and an exit.
Dad wanted to give virtual reality a try.
You gotta hold the right trigger down.
Blue 42! Blue 42, hut!
You gotta hold it, keep it held down, and then... Don't move!
Virtual reality, because the real world isn't glitchy enough, apparently.
I think this guy might owe this pigeon some money.
It's a pigeon! How does a pigeon go 60? What?
What did you bring in from outside, huh? Is it a stick? Yes, it is.
All right, who ordered the barking mad delivery?
Hello, how are you?
They told the waitress to take away their dad's food while he was eating. They were cutting down this tree that had a disease, and it was apparently hiding an entire waterfall.
Wow. Wow.
Okay, that's either a very dedicated mud delivery, or this tree has issues.
How is it even possible to train a bird to do this? This guy didn't see the wet cement that was in the road.
Go for it! He did it! He did it! Oh, yes!
Jeez! Did you get that?
Did they just turn that parking spot into a storage unit? Rent is too high, I guess.
We're new here. This is an OSHA violation.
This probably wasn't the best place to be on a super windy day.
OSHA has entered the chat. I repeat, OSHA has entered the chat.
She was trying to open up her can of biscuits.
Ah, yes. Pristine. Like straight off the assembly line. Are they delivering the car?
I found a video of a really scary turkey.
Oh my god.
Hey, can you pour me a glass of water real quick?
Yeah, I got you, bro. Oh,
hey, careful.
That's my bad.
I'm more scared of the mess on that stove. Someone call Gordon Ramsay.
This guy was learning how to be a hibachi chef.
You better relax, bro. I got a whole bottle.
You do? Oh, why didn't
She pretended to collapse to see how her geese would react.
Delivery drivers are insane, or the name of my dating profile. And those geese are ruthless.
This is who she prefers.
These kids wanted to surprise Grandma at the airport by wearing costumes, but Grandma had the same idea. They wouldn't let her back inside, so she thought of a good idea.
If you just let me squeeze, she's like, come over here.
Alright, I'll come home with you, hey?
She's gonna trick you. She's gonna do a 180.
We're improving the zoo for you.
This guy is trying to remodel his kitchen. He really fell asleep at his own birthday party.
Oh, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
It was a smart idea to check first to make sure
Is
it was safe to sit
or
down.
is she Skynet in disguise? They are evolving, I tell you.
They thought making portraits of each other would be a good idea.
What do I have long? You ready? Yeah.
I think I found the perfect car for parallel parking.
What are you ready to see? Because I'm ready to see what this automobile is about.
We're on the track, so this worker called the train to slow down. This poor horse is going through some hard times.
Oh dear God.
This looks like a rejected scene from Baywatch. All it's missing is the
Flying over
slow-mo.
the Philippines a few days ago.
It's just a little weird at the crotch.
What is this pulling out? It just feels good.
Horseback delivery, bringing back the Pony Express with llamas. I didn't realize that daily dose of internet had a subscription model.
Just a little better.
Wonder if it is
And
worth
I'll see
it.
you guys again
What do
very
you think,
soon.
chat?
Later.